Hello everyone! How are you all doing today? I spent a very long weekend getting stuff set up on Twitch. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit longer before affiliate setup. There's some banking stuff that I have to fix because I'm going through my business and not like a personal situation, so I have to wait for like official documentations and stuff before I can go affiliate, unfortunately, so it'll probably be October at this rate, depending on when they reach out to me, because that's what I have to wait for at this point. But I did spend the rest of the weekend setting up the Discord, which I just made the command in chat. It is !Discord, and the link to join the Discord shows up. So I do hope that this can be like a consolation for not having affiliate set up yet. So, at the very least, we have that going for us. Hey Lucario, how's it going? Hi Zelda, so good to see you here. Zelda was a huge help in setting up the Discord. So appreciate her help on that. It is banned because it is not a fandom that I agree with any longer. Unfortunately, the creator of Harry Potter is very anti-trans, and I have a lot of trans friends that I care about, so it's no longer a fandom that I participate in. But, yeah. And thanks for joining the Discord, Lucario. It'll be fun to have you there as well. Good, thank you so much, Z. I appreciate you letting me know. Alright. So, I think that's all I have for, like, what I got set up for the weekend. It took a really long time to get it going, but I think it's worth it, and I think I'm pretty happy with how it looks. So, I'm very proud of it, so I hope you all enjoy being a part of it too. But now, there's still like stuff left in this game. I thought we reached the end of the game, but we did not. We did not. So, let's switch over to the game. Hopefully everything is still working sound-wise. I have not finished the post-game stuff. We are in the middle of the post-game stuff. We have caught the two legendaries. We've caught Palkia and Dialga. And now we are going on a quest with Volo. And I'm trying to kind of wrap up some of these other quests too. So what do we have? Where are we? We need to catch a Kirlia. Oh, we'll just have to report back to Zeke on Wanda, because we found Wanda again. I suspect she's going to go missing one last time. We have to find Manny. I think he's the one that's highlighted right now, so we can go do that. And then we'll probably change our outfit too, just because we can. Where is the person we're looking for? Are they like in the basement? Yes, they're in the basement. Okay. Down we go. To tell this fellow that we found the lost village. Did you find any trace of a settlement that might once have been around the avalanche slopes? I have. We found a journal. Oh, never mind. We didn't find a journal, I guess. You said you found an old journal, but now it's gone, and you got it from a Pokemon? Well, don't leave me in suspense. What in the world did it say? At least we read the journal, and we didn't just pick it up and set it down again. That lines up exactly with the stories I heard from my old gran about the village. Which means that it's true, my ancestors really did come from a village that once existed there. You have no idea how many years I've wondered if I could believe those old tales or not. I really owe you a great deal for looking into this for me and clearing up my doubts. Aw. Well, I'm glad they're happy. But you still have to wonder, why would a Pokemon be carrying around an old journal that once belonged to a human? Great question. When you say it disappeared, I almost wonder if somehow it returned to that Pokemon again. That's not disconcerting. Okay, maybe a little disconcerting. Alright, so we finished that quest. We have a bunch of plate quests to do. We still have not completed Cherum's entry yet. We still have to find all the wisps. We're gonna be running around forever finding those wisps. I don't believe we've gone to Ramanas Island yet. Medicinal leek. Yeah, we're still working on those. Kirlia. Heart's Craig. Mushroom hunting. Okay. We need to talk to Zeke. Balloon race. I definitely want to find that Vulpix. I very much want to find that Vulpix. We have to complete Bergmite's entry. We have to talk to Celine too. Oh, I could have got a... Oh, we have caught a Combi on Ramanas Island before. We should be able to actually turn that one in. Alright, there's now too many. I need to write it down. My memory only goes so far. Did you enjoy the post-game stuff, Lucario? Is it something that's going to be fun to keep going with? Let's see, so we need to talk to Celine. Zeke. Turn in Combi. Whoops, I'm trying to use my mouse. We need to talk to Kayaka. Celine. And then the burrow. Okay. I think that's... We'll start with Zeke and then go to Celine and then the honey stuff. And then we'll try and find the Vulpix. Hey, Wig Wig, good to see you! Basically just a journey around Hisui, catching legendaries and getting all the remaining plates. Awesome. And at the end I'll understand the stuff about Volo. Okay, good to know. I think worth going through and figuring out the stuff about Volo then. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Thank you for saving Wanda yet again. I was chilled tomorrow when I heard my sister was caught up in a Pokemon attack this time. If only she could just get herself assigned to patrolling the village for a while, nice and safe. Yeah, you'd think that'd be a bit of a liability for the security corps. Wow, you gave us a star piece. Fancy. Alright, Celine, I have something for you. A gathering of Zorua in a place other than their natural habitat? Could this also have been caused by the space-time rift? I suppose we don't know enough yet to say for certain. At any rate, thank you for the report. Sounds good. Wow, 30 Ultra Balls. That's nice. Munch? Dew Feathers, things are growing worse. Oh no. After we parted, Munchlax reacted to several different locations, and there was a mass outbreak at each of them. Simultaneously in multiple locations? She looks so like, not another thing on my plate. These must be somehow different from the mass outbreaks we know. Why don't we call this new phenomenon a massive mass outbreak? Your new orders are to investigate this massive mass outbreak. Sounds good? It sounds like I can count on you to keep investigating? Well then, I'll be waiting for you by the front gate. Oh, is this part of like a separate main storyline then? And then is Wanda's not missing again yet. So we'll go outside and turn in that Combi. Hopefully it counts, because I caught the Combi before I started the quest, I'm pretty sure. Head. Pretty sure the Combi guy was over here. Here we go. Now, do I know which Combi it was that I caught on Ranmas Island? No. Hopefully the game knows, though. Because otherwise we're gonna have to go back there and catch another one. There he is. Yeah. Hopefully this one counts. I'll just have myself a little sample of its honey. And the verdict? Honey from different areas and from using different flowers definitely tastes different. When I was working with honeybees, the different comb from different seasons would taste different. It was very interesting, and it would smell different too. Which, I mean, logically makes sense, but it's not something you think about because all the honey that we buy in stores is so uniform. Like, it's clover honey or it's wildflower honey and you don't expect it to taste different, but when I was working with honeybees, the honey definitely tasted different from season to season. Early spring was mostly just like sugar water that we would feed them, plus a little bit of autumn olive, which is a invasive species, but it smells pretty enough. End of the season, very, very heavy on the goldenrod, and goldenrod honey tastes great. It's very robust, like a heavier feeling honey. Smells like gym socks. Just is what it is. Big difference between those two types of honey. This type of honey just begs to be stirred into a cup of tea. Must be something different about the flowers. I do love honey in my tea. So Combi in different areas make differently flavored honey. What a delightfully mysterious bunch they are. It's true. Just think how many different clusters of Combi there are in the Obsidian Fieldlands alone. I'm getting the urge to go collect more honey. Do it! Do it, Alamos, or Almouse? Thanks for helping me confirm my suspicions. Have some of my hand-selected dazzling honey. Oh, lovely. And a king's leaf. A little more helpful. Oh. I believe that one's completely done now. Mushroom hunting. Okay, so we have a few things that we can do in the Icelands. Is this person here? Let's see. Okay, that person must be in the Icelands. So we have a lot to do in the Icelands. Oops, I wasn't done there. There we go. Keeps changing my order for my requests. Okay. That's all in the Icelands. This one is somewhere else though. Right? Yeah, this one is Obsidian Fieldlands. We have a couple to do in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Okay, we've talked to Celine, we've talked to Zeke, we've done the Combi, everything else is in the Icelands. Let's see if there's anything else in Obsidian Fieldlands. So I'm gonna write down, Obsidian Fieldlands here, and Ari Burrow Tunnel. What other requests do we have? Okay, I was told a couple of trees we can find the Cherum in Obsidian Fieldlands. So we could go Cherum hunting again. And do a little bit of wisp hunting if it's nighttime. Collecting more leeks, that might be helpful. I don't think Kirlia is in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Alright, let's start in the Obsidian Fieldlands for now. I just realized I did not get my notes open. Let's get those open. Although we might be starting a quest instead, so we'll change our outfit so we can wear something cute. Hey Bob Flanders, how's it going? I have some exciting news for you. Without notes, we are lost indeed. We have a Discord. No pressure to join, just wanted to let you know. We don't have affiliate set up yet. I have to wait on some documentation stuff to go through. But we did get the Discord community going. Yes, we do have a couple of memes channels. Which has been very fun. I had some of my friends going to test it, make sure everything was working. Enjoy the memes. We have a couple of good environmental memes already. And some other non-environmental memes. Ooh, we have new styles. Alright, did we get any other decent... Okay. Ooh! Ooh. I love the brimmed hat. That's cute. We have a ninja mask now. Fun. And then the bowler hats. Alright, so we did get a couple of fun things. Let's see what we got for cute Pokemon stuff. We get any new Pokemon inspired outfits? Like, did we get like Dialga or whatever? Nope. Just Avalugg. The Ursaluna Townscape. Let's see what the tops look like. What do we have? Lots of patterns. Okay, what's the Townscape? Oh, that's cute. Alright. I think we're gonna wear that because that's adorable. That's really cute. I'd never seen that one before. That must be a you finished the game or the main plot thing that you unlock. I don't think any of the hats are gonna vibe with me for it though. I do love the brimmed hats. I'll have to find an outfit for the brimmed hats to go with at some point. There's even more after the post game? Oh my goodness. They're just giving us all the fun stuff now. The seascape is pretty. Alright, we're not spending all of our money. We're just gonna get our shoes on. Ooh, the ochre looks nice with it. Okay. I think we'll probably want dark slate? No, maybe something else. There's gotta be something else that works. Maybe like green. You learned something new last night. There's a spiky type of roly-polies. Ooh, fun! Do you have like an article or something? Or did you like see them with your own two eyes? I would love to know about the spiky roly-polies. Also, I appreciate the use of the term roly-polies. A lot of people use so many other words, and I feel like I rarely hear roly-poly anymore. But it's what I grew up using was roly-poly. Some people call them pill bugs. Potato bugs is another common one. The forest green looks pretty good. Dig in the forest green. I love the tangerine. The chartreuse is a little too bright. But we're gonna go with forest green, I think. Where did it go? I lost it. Pine. Oh, it's pine. You watched a YouTube video showing them. Oh, cool. What about them was spiky? Do they have like spiky backs or... Ooh, I like the ninja footwear. Oh, those are cool. Alright, this might actually be what we go with. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna go with these. Watch, spending way too much money. Yeah, the backs have... Oh, cool. That's really interesting. Do you... If you have access to that YouTube video, and if it seems like a pretty credible source, would you mind sharing that in... There should be one of the nature channels. Nature discussions would probably be a good one for that, if you want to post that YouTube video there. I love pill bugs. I used to, when I had a bearded dragon, I did a bioactive substrate for her. So what that means is I got dirt and then I filled it with buggy boos that helped keep the dirt clean and would like break down her waste and any uneaten food and whatnot. The problem was, and I loved having the pill bugs in there. They were so cute. I love roly-polies so much. She ate every last one of them. I should have anticipated that. But she was very good at eating every last one of those pill bugs. So it didn't work out quite the way I wanted. The other buggy boos that I put in there stayed alive and whatnot. But I love roly-polies. I think they're very neat. I wish we had gloves the way we do in Scarlet and Violet in this game. I also wish that our stuff matched better. Ooh, oh wait, hold on. The ankle boots. The ankle boots might be where it's at, and I'm spending way too much money now, but I think the ankle boots are way better. I wish we could have socks with them. Oh, wait. Whoa, what? Hold on. Those boots are heckin' awesome. They do not match the outfit. Oh, once we have more money, we're going back. We're buying those boots because those are very cool. I want those boots. I did not know that those existed. That's exciting. Why don't they put the cool stuff at the top? Why do we have to go all the way to the middle? Alright, we've spent too much money now. I will. Look at how cute this outfit is. I love it. I'm gonna make some of these. I mean, we're so close to being done with the game. It is not worth making another cosplay for it. But I love these outfits so much. Who are we talking to? We're talking to my... I suppose I should tell you exactly what I witnessed first. Munchlax suddenly took off running into a rainstorm. I tried to stop him lest he get wet, but then I saw those mass outbreaks appearing all over. Perhaps it was the massive mass outbreak that Munchlax was so curious about? Looks like it. Z has a Munchlax plushie. Can't remember if I convinced him to buy it or if I got it for him. I might have gotten it for him. If that's the case, Munchlax might be able to help us investigate this phenomenon. I'll also work with you, as I'm concerned about Munchlax. Sweet. We can begin our investigation as soon as you're prepared. Are you ready to go now? I mean, might as well. Let's go for it. Oh, she's wearing the cool boots. Oh, I hope we get, like, some of their outfits, too. Because their outfits are awesome. We haven't seen anything out of the ordinary yet, nor has Munchlax reacted to anything. Shall we just wait for a while to see whether something happens? Might as well. And now it's raining. Sleepy Munchlax. Are you worried about the rainstorm, Munchlax? We still don't know what's causing these mysterious massive mass outbreaks. That's a hard word to say. Where should we look? Perhaps that fancy map of yours can show us something. Yep, there goes Arceus. Thanks for helping us. Oh, they're all over the place. Oh my goodness. They are truly all over the place. Alright. Actually, let's head to the one that has a bag by it. A massive mass outbreak is a phenomenon in which many mass outbreaks occur at once. Mass outbreak locations are marked by question mark icons on the map, and you won't know what Pokemon can be found until you go see. These rare outbreaks will dissipate in time, so you need to hurry to investigate them. Catch or defeat Pokemon at a massive mass outbreak before it dissipates to finish investigating that particular location. Sometimes additional Pokemon may appear immediately after you complete your investigation. Alright. It seems you have some idea where to look for these outbreaks now. Why not check out a few? At least 3 ought to give us some idea of what's going on. Okay, I did that already. We have one marked. Oh, we have to go this way. Is that a little Munchlax? I think we've caught Munchlax by now, haven't we? Making sure we get all these wisps and items. Where is it? There it is. Oh, we need our leeks. We still have to get 100 of them. Ooh, there's Raichu. I don't know if we have Raichu yet. Did we catch it? Nope. Oh, it's starting to attack us. Alright. We got the Raichu, our little electric rat. Oh, it's a little bit higher level than I expected it to be. Let's try a Crunch and see how that goes. Because my False Swipe Pokemon is not going to be much help here. Just see if we can catch it now. We have 50 Ultra Balls. Wow. They really help you out with Pokeballs in this game. Nope. Lovely. Keep using electric attacks though, because it won't do nothing. You might have to use like a Gigaton Ball or something. I just think it would look so cute in the Ultra Ball. Alright, we'll use a Gigaton Ball. So, it figured out a move it can use. Let's try that, see if that helps. Nope. God, I need like one more move that I can use. Maybe Iron Head would be okay? It won't... It's not too... Hopefully that won't knock it out. Oh! Dang it. Apparently we need more Pokemon with False Swipe. What all is coming after me? Oh, that Pikachu is angry. Alright, we'll catch the Pikachu. Oh my goodness, it's level 62. That's such a high level. Alright, I should probably get to the next massive mass outbreak though, right? Alright. Let's head to this one, although we still haven't actually found that bag. Am I still getting targeted by something? Where's that bag at? Somewhere over here? My goodness, there's Pikachu everywhere. Is this it? Alright. Got the bag. Let's go to Windswept Run. We're still getting tracked by Pikachu. We caught one of them, that's fine. Pikachu's one of those ones where it's hard for me to talk too much about what species it is because there's a lot of confusion. Like, it's called the mouse Pokemon, right? Like the electric mouse. But Pikas are an actual species of animal that live in mountains, and it doesn't look terribly much like Pikachu. And then there's a lot of talk about how the tail was inspired by squirrels. It's a general electric rodent, and I guess we're just gonna consider it a mouse. Ooh, that's cool. Water type would be helpful here. I love these guys. Shellos and Gastrodon are super fun. Based on sea slugs, which I love sea slugs. Sea slugs are some of the coolest animals. I found a bunch of TikToks recently of people who go out into tide pools and just look for sea slugs, and they're gorgeous in these beautiful bright colors, much like we see with Shellos and Gastrodon. And they're just really fun species. Hold on, I have some stuff written down about them. I don't know if there's any particular sea slug these ones are based on. Nudibranch sea slugs are kind of what we're talking about here. Oh, did I not actually write stuff down for this? Alright, I'll have to write some stuff down about sea slugs. I can't, of course, remember things off the top of my head. But there's some really cute ones, like the sea bunny is one of them. And there's one that looks like a sheep. The blue dragon nudibranch is one that they think the original Gumi line is based on, the Kalos Gumi line. And they're really cool looking. Again, not a marine biologist, I don't know a ton of facts about them, but they're really cool. Yeah, I don't have anything else written down about sea slugs. Alright, I will have to remember to look that up another time. Alright, so these ones are only level 20 something. Might as well just go through the Pokeballs. Some lower level Pokeballs, I mean, so that we can save our higher level Pokemons. Alright, so we caught a Shellos. What is the... That doesn't mean there's a shiny over there, does it? Is that what that means? Why is there a star over there? Are one of you shiny? Pikachu's hard to tell. You don't look any different. Yeah, all four of them look the same. It's darker. Okay. What does the star mean? Because there's like a star over it. Ah. Need my chat to not... Oh, no worries. No worries. That happens. Alright, I guess we'll just go to the next closest one. Oh, again, I'm trying to use my mouse. Yeah. It feels like the star means something, but what does it mean? Let's just get to this next one. Oh, it's Stantler! Oh, and they're angry. Let's just fight one before they get too mad. It means another outbreak is guaranteed to spawn after that one is finished. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a special kind of massive mass outbreak then. That's good to know. Thank you for explaining that, Lucario. I really appreciate it. I was quite confused. Oh, it ran away. Oh my goodness, they're so angry. They attacked me first. Alright, so now we have to get back to Mai, right? I'm guessing. Remaining... Wait, did I not investigate it properly? How do I investigate? Oh, wait. How do I investigate it? Investigate a massive mass outbreak. Okay. I've been to a couple. Do I need to go to more? Is it like up top there? Yeah. Ah. Let me use Sneasler. What do we have up here? Alright, Cascoons. Or Silcoons. Hard to say which. Definitely Cascoons. Oh, we're just mad. Oh, I just threw my Pokemon over the edge of the cliff. Not what I wanted. We have our Dustox. It's probably fine. It'll be what it is. We'll catch it or we won't. Not a big deal. Ouch. I feel like a wing ball would be good for a Dustox. Alright, there we go. Now we're staying in the Pokeballs a little bit better. What's mad at me now? Oh, Cascoon. So what's the deal? Why are we... Where'd that Cascoon go? I lost it. Did it despawn? No, is it behind me? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh! Oh! There's several. They're all attacking me. So what's considered investigating then? Remaining locations. Do I have to just go find all of the massive mass outbreaks? Is that what it is? I have to go find all of them? I mean, we can certainly do that. Go and do stuff with it until it ends. Okay. Then we will just, I guess, try and see everything that we can find. What are you? Pichus? Pichus and Pikachus. Catch Pokemon, defeat, whatever. Okay, cool. Good to know. Seems like the rainstorm is clearing up. Does that mean that the massive mass outbreaks are going away? Alright. Mostly just want to catch some of them. I guess we're battling. Not what I wanted to do, but I guess we're doing it. Ah, you're not the Pokemon I want to ride right now. There we go. Let's find the next one. I mean, we might as well just keep going in this direction. Since we're here, collecting more of these leeks, since we have to get 100 of them, and for some reason I wasn't going to do it, but I am now at like 35, so I might as well keep going. No reason to stop now. The rainstorm seems to have ended. Does that mean that the mass outbreaks have ended? Or are they still happening? I'm guessing that means the outbreaks have ended. Alright then. Well, hopefully that was good enough. Okay, we are pretty close to a different task. Let's go do that for a minute. Hi, Quillfish. We're gonna go see if we can find some Cherim. Every time I see an Apom now, I'm like, is it shiny? Because we caught that one shiny, but it's not. It's not shiny. It's just another regular old Apom. Snowstorm if you're in the Alabaster Icelands. Okay, good to know. Thank you. The Mega Lopunny, we've already beat her once. Are any of the two trees shaking? Nope, the trees aren't shaking. Okay, let's head back to Mai then. And see if we did enough. I'm a little skeptical on if we did enough, but... You found a shiny Gibble in Scarlet. Oh, that's cool. I pulled 2 shiny Gibbles in the phone game, the Pokemon trading card phone game. It's such a cool shiny. Nice and bright. Is it one you're gonna train up? I've been meaning to do like another dragon type training. I haven't done... Z and I were doing a lot of the EV, and I guess technically you can do IV training now with hyper training in Scarlet and Violet. So we were doing a bunch of that before, but we've gotten too busy to keep up with it, and I miss it. I want to go back to it. You already had a Gabite. Switched out. Nice. Very nice. Good choice. Always go for the shiny when you can. Unfortunately, Apom's not like my favorite Pokemon, and I wasn't like excited to have it on my team, but I do like that we found the shiny for it. Did they have hyper training in Sword and Shield? I don't remember it in Sword and Shield. This is the first time I remember it, because I've been like breeding for IVs for a long time. I was doing it in Sword and Shield too. Oh, but that's why I don't bother with Battle Tower. That's probably why I didn't look into it. It's nice that they pulled it out of the Battle Tower for Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I get really stressed out with battles. I love like breeding and raising really like specialized Pokemon, but I get too stressed out with battles. They lowered the level from 150. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Alright, we may as well return to Jubilife Village to wait for another mass outbreak to, well, break out. Alright, so did I not do it then? Oh, is it we have to do it in 3 different locations? Alright, I'll figure it out. We're gonna go do the quest, the other quest that's over here. And really, we should probably just fly. Now that we can. Competitive fans have been asking for a rusty bottle cap. Oh, interesting. Is that so they can max out other ones? I wonder what the benefit for that is. I mean, there must be one. Competitive battlers are no joke. We're gonna have to land and refly again. I'm like trying to avoid the Gyarados that I know is over there. We have to be getting close. You can have perfect stats, but there's only 2 stats you'd ever want to have minimized. Oh, for speed. Yeah, I never really did Trick Room battles. It's not one of the... Oh my goodness. Hello. 2 alphas. Alright then. Am I in the wrong spot for this? Yep. Okay. Am I too... I must be too high up? Am I not supposed to be on the mountain? Or is it... Is it like behind the waterfall? It's gotta be behind the waterfall. Speed for Trick Room, attack for 2 reasons. When your Pokemon is confused, the damage you deal is calculated with your Pokemon's attack. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That way, if you're a special attacker, you're not doing too much confusion damage to yourself. That makes sense. Oh, do I need to... I feel like I probably need to be on Basculegion. Where am I going? I am so confused. Okay, so it's definitely behind the waterfall. It feels like it's definitely behind the waterfall in some way. Oh. I need the ghosty. Magikarp. That's not what we need. Nope. There we go. Oh, this has got to be it. What's coming for me? Anything? Not anymore? I wonder if I went from the wrong side. Interesting. We'll take some of that. Suppose we don't need to be running. We have a deer for this. This is why we have our elk. We're supposed to be, or our Seeker deer. Okay, there's a... Oh! Oh, I know where we're at now. I think I know where we're at now. Are we supposed to be going for that Onyx? Is that... I guess we're supposed to be going for the Onyx. Yeah. There we go. I figured it out. Took a minute. I did go the wrong direction. Oh, good, you made it. Those glowing red eyes. It's one of those alpha things, right? Indeed it is. Alpha Rocksnick. It rages about so much I'm afraid it might bring the whole tunnel down. It's really dangerous. I'm guessing we calm it down by battling it? That would probably be a yes. Lucario, do you do competitive battling at all? I have some friends who are pretty good at it. Or are you just like interested in... Oh. Lovely. Interested in like knowing more about the metagame and whatnot. I love this for us. I don't actually. Ground is not going to be good. Mostly we just need someone who can survive. So I can figure out if I'm allowed to catch it or if I just have to beat it. Nope, we have to beat it. You did in Sword and Shield and slightly in Scarlet and Violet, but you stopped. Oh, because your friends didn't have the game. That makes sense. Yeah, none of my friends do, like, the official tournaments. But they play on, I think it's Smogon, has options where you can play with people from anywhere. Wow, you're as good as they say. Like, certainly like to think so. That Alpha Onyx is calmed right down. Huh, I have expected it to get right back to thrashing about. Yeah, me too, honestly. I don't know a lot about Smogon either. I know, so the only thing that I use Smogon for is, like, information. I'm not sure how... Because their rules are different from the official tournaments, from what I remember. But pretty much the only thing I use Smogon for nowadays is, like, news about Pokemon and... like Pokedex info if I'm trying to find Pokedex info, and that's the first website that pops up. That's one of the ones that I'll use for looking at Pokedex info. And I can't remember how their battling stuff works because I've never done it. I have a friend who has, but I don't know if he's still doing it right now. And everybody's more interested in cards in that friend group right now anyway, besides a couple people. I know it's an option. Maybe, just maybe, you weren't raging at all, but actually trying to dig a tunnel? If that's the case, we may as well dig together. Oh, how nice. That's settled. From now on, we're a team. I guess you could say that Onyx and I are on it. Oh ho ho. So punny. Now I've got a partner that's more than dependable, and it's all thanks to you. It's not much, but please take this grit rock. Thank you for the rock. I won't complain. There are some folks who are saying they'd make statues of Pokemons if we find some quality stone. And Leon of the Pearl clan said we might even find coal here. That's nice. Okay, partner, let's see which of us can dig more. Wow, this guy's not even afraid of an alpha Pokemon. People are getting braver. That's exciting. The grit rock was sent to your storage. Oh, yeah, that's good. So are you just like a happy Onyx now? Is that the situation? We're all just friends here? That's lovely. Whoops. Might as well get a couple more while we're in here. Been taken down from angry plus to just a chill guy. Yeah. He looks angry plus still, but that's just a chill guy, I guess. Kind of like the big scary dogs who everybody's afraid of, but they're just lovable little silly pups. See, and I have a friend who has like a huge pit bull, absolutely massive dog, and this dog is so big he doesn't like to hold his head up. He's just a very gentle old guy. But because his head is so heavy, he'll just kind of like hang it. Hey, we're getting out of the way. I don't feel like fighting Machops today. I think that guy can now officially be considered a Pokemon trainer, and he has his scary Onyx privilege. It's so nice that throughout the game people are teaming up with Pokemon more and more, and it's becoming a more Pokemon inclusive environment. Definitely interesting that people in other regions of the game seem to be mostly okay with Pokemon, but Hisui is still considered dangerous and wild, and people are afraid of Pokemon. Alright, I think we have... Let's do this first while I'm remembering it exists. We got a decent amount of points there now. It's been worth picking up stuff. Alright. Oh, we could go do the plate thing since we're here. We kinda might as well, right? Oh, we probably should have gone to the Fieldlands camp. Let's do that. Let's empty our stuff just in case. We have some decent items now. Oh, excuse me. I didn't actually want that in... There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Although I don't like cooking with gas, it makes my asthma worse. Just a saying, I suppose. Rest up a little, and then head to the lakes. How is our Cyndaquil doing? Oh! It can evolve! Let's evolve our Quilava. And see if we can find a cool Mustelid themed name for it. Maybe we go, to me, Typhlosion gives like badger vibes, so I wonder if, oh, we could do Wolverine too. Wolverine might be cool. Do we have any preference in chat between Wolverine and badger? Because they're both really cool species. The Wolverine scientific name is pretty great for naming conventions, for like having a fun name. And we could choose like a different badger too. You lean badger? Okay. We could definitely do one of the badgers. So well, the Wolverine scientific name is Gulo Gulo, which I think is pretty awesome. I need to get a screen up on here so I can show the species and stuff that I'm looking at and like show how I'm doing this kind of research. I feel like Gulo Gulo is a really cool name. I also, you know, I'm originally from Michigan, which is the Wolverine state. So that That one draws me in. Let's see if we can, if there is a badger species that has a cooler name, we'll go with that. European badgers are the really cute ones that have like the button nose and the cute stripes down the face. That's Melly's Mellies. Melly's Mellies is another good name. Melly's Mellies is pretty cool. Taxidia taxus is the American badger. Ooh, honey badger is Mellivora. That's a cool name. You kind of like the honey badger, the Mellivora? That's a cool genus name. So the full species name is Mellivora capensis. I think honey badger fits. I think honey badger fits, especially with Typhlosion. The scientific name is Mellivora. Here's, I'll just copy and paste it for you. So there's honey badger. American badger. European badger. And then the Wolverine was the other one that I liked. I think they're all pretty cool names. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button again. I can type. There we go. Okay, those are our 4 naming options for mustelids. Oh, the wolverine is the largest land-dwelling member of the family Mustelidae. All you can think of when you see the American badger scientific name is taxes? Yeah, right? It is definitely kind of fitting. Absolutely. Ah, the American experience. Taxes. The badger fits right in. They're kind of scary too. American badgers are scary looking. They have these like, especially when you compare them to European badgers, American badgers have these like long claws and kind of heckin' teethers. You do prefer the honey badger? All right, that is what we will go with. The honey badger was growing on me. I feel like Mellivora is just a really cool name. All right, we're going with honey badger. I think it fits with Typhlosion's color scheme too. So that is what we will do. And we'll name it Mellivora. Let's evolve! Coolest evolution sequence in all of the games. Coming right up. The taiko drums. And we have our Typhlosion. Oh, that's right, it's not the same color sequence. That's alright. I think honey badger still fits. Got the idea for a new move. Very fun. Let's look at the summary. Look at this guy. Honey badger don't care. Let's see. They're very well known because of like the honey badger meme, because they're super persistent with attacking, and they go after, I think it was they go after venomous snakes. That was what made them really popular, right? Because they were going after venomous snakes. I like don't remember my memes anymore right now. Darker purple instead of blue. Yeah. What do they eat? Okay, so honey badgers are mostly solitary, but have also been sighted in Africa to hunt in pairs. They use old burrows of aardvark, warthog, and termite mounds. Let's see. The honey badger is famous for its strength, ferocity, and toughness. It is known to savagely and fearlessly attack almost any other species when escape is impossible, reportedly even repelling much larger predators such as a lion and a hyena. That's intense, because both of them are very good hunters. In some instances, honey badgers deter large predators by unleashing a pungent yellow liquid produced by the anal glands. Looking at you, skunks. That's a very similar tactic. They accompany this threat with a threat display characterized by rattling noises, goosebumps, a straight upward-facing tail, and generally charging behavior while holding their heads up high. So again, we've talked about how, like, making yourself look bigger is a big deterrent for anything trying to not get eaten. A 2018 study, it was found that the presence of large predators had no effect on the population of honey badgers in the Serengeti. That's amazing. This is likely indicative of the honey badger seeking areas comparable to those favored by large predators, and perhaps adopting a similar ecological niche. Interesting. Bee stings, porcupine quills, and animal bites rarely penetrate their skin. Wow. Amazing. The voice of the honey badger is a hoarse "kya-ya-ya-ya" sound when mating. Males emit loud grunting sounds. Cubs vocalize through plaintive whines when confronting dogs. Honey badgers scream like bear cubs. Wow. They're pretty neat. I'll have to do some more reading on them. Is the honey badger that can sleep off snake venom? That I don't know. That's what I was looking for, because I thought there was something about honey badgers and snake venom. Let me look that up. Because sometimes stuff like that comes from, like, misinformation, but let's see if it is a real thing. It wasn't in the Wikipedia article. So in the Discord, I have a hierarchy of what I consider to be good sources for information with, like, you know, researchers and primary sources, like scientific journal articles being, like, the highest level of what I consider to be a good source for information. And, like, Wikipedia I put in okay, because it has flaws. It's not perfect, but it's a nice starting point to do other research. Science Direct seems like a decent source. That is a journal article. Why the honey badger don't care. Convergent evolution of venom-targeted nicotinic acetylcholine receptors in mammals that survive venomous snake bites. All right, this might actually... So this is a scientific journal article. That was a scientific journal article title. That's a good one. Why the honey badger don't care. Convergent evolution of venom-targeted nicotinic acetylcholine receptors in mammals that survive venomous snake bites. Amazing. That's such a good journal article title. We investigate the molecular basis of resistance to elapid venoms in honey badgers. So yes, Lucario, you are correct. They can resist venomous snake bites. Resistance to snake venom, a neurotoxin, has evolved at least 4 times among mammals. Honey badgers, hedgehogs, and pigs have nearly equivalent amino acid replacements. That's cool. Here we go, right in the abstract. Honey badgers, Mellivora capensis, prey upon and survive bites from venomous snakes, but the molecular basis for their venom resistance is unknown. Until this paper, obviously. Awesome. That was worth looking into. Alright, let's change the name. Let's change the name of our Typhlosion. It looks like this article is available to the public, so I can post it. It's going to be a bit of a difficult read, but the abstract is pretty cool. That's such a good journal article title. It's very rare that you get silly ones like that. Oops, that's not E. Is that E? There it is. I can't see E because my camera is in the way. Mellivora. Whoops. A. Mellivora. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to put this under my Typhlosion information so I don't lose it. Do I have... Yes, I do have one. Copy that. If anyone is interested in that article, I can share it. They are difficult to read. They're not, like, fun reads. But it is interesting to like see how they go about this kind of research. Molecular research, that kind of stuff is so outside of like what I am knowledgeable on, but it is really cool stuff. And then we decided to go with honey badger. Let me just throw that in my notes as well so I don't lose it. This was a fun side quest. Looking up honey badger stuff. Man, I haven't looked at honey badger stuff in a really long time. That was super fun. Okay, we have put all of our stuff away. Let's get our butts to that lake and turn off... Oh no, that's marked for... to be able to find the bag. That's right. And away we go to look for one of the plates. I mean, we might as well... Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get all of these when I see them so I don't have to go looking for them later. Not creepy at all that it keeps going into our body. I don't dislike that. And up we go. Oh god, the vertigo. Oh! An unknown. That's fun. We have... I might as well use Great Ball on it. Finally, one that was easy to hit. They've been giving us so much trouble. Okay, I feel like I should get the Vivichoke though. They're pretty easy to find flying around in Braviary. Yeah, that's true. At night you can. During the day you have to go looking for them. Let's turn that in so that I can get rid of the notification. Otherwise it's going to distract me. Ooh, a full heal is nice. And in we go. We're just catching the legendaries, right? Oh, and it's back. I feel like maybe I should have saved. Should be fine though. Just see how we do. Alright, that's not so bad. Oh, but Psychic's gonna be real strong. Alright, maybe False Swipe is the move then. That might just have to be the move. Oh god, it's painful. Agile style. Hopefully not be too bad. Oh, that's not so bad. That's not annoying at all. Alright, it can definitely survive a regular Aqua Tail then. Oh, good lord. Let's get some items going. We have the most amount of these, we might as well use it. Please do not use recover again. I would like to pet you. We'll get there. So annoying. Please use something other than recover, please. Oh my god. Help! So annoying. Well, at least it might run out of recover. No! I'll just run out of recover. Ah! Oh my goodness. It's gonna take forever. I'm gonna run out of Aquatail. I do not want to use Ceaseless Edge because it is way too strong. Maybe Agile Style will be okay, since it's a higher level than me. Okay. Oh my goodness. Killing me. Absolutely killing me. I feel like Aquatail should be fine. Nope, it avoided the attack. You gonna use recover? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. Okay, now we're getting into... We should use... Can I even do Agile Style? Nope. Let's recover. Our stone's not digging into the spree anymore. I guess not. Did it run out of recovers? Oh, I hope it ran out of recovers. Please do not use recover. Strong Style Swift. Lovely. Catching Pokemon is so frustrating in this game. Clearly we need someone else with False Sway. We'll just use a max revive though. Okay, let's see. Let's just see if we can catch it in a wing ball. That might be fun. What we should really do is get— oh! We caught it! Relatively painless. 2 more lake Pokemon left to be caught. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Good music, too. I have too many tabs open now. Alright. I think we have finished up everything over here. I suppose we could go to the Lost Satchel. But we could also just head back to town. Caught some Pokemon. We're certainly not catching, like, huge numbers of them anymore. 3 grand doesn't hurt. we maxed out a couple. That's fun. Oh, we reached research level 8. Nice. Oh, I think we've ranked up. Excellent. We can go collect that too while we're in town. Is there anything that we needed to do in the Crimson Mirelands? I don't remember now. We could probably catch Kirlia there. I think we can catch Kirlia there. I'll have to look it up. Oh, do we have anything interesting from our traders? A transparent mechanism. Oh, that's right. These are... Someone mentioned these are for evolving Rotom, right? I wonder what the mechanical... Oh, that's probably a water Rotom. What's the transparent mechanism? Do I want the transparent mechanism? I'm sure it'll be fine. Changing form, not evolving. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, you're right. Rotom changes form. Oh, did they update their shop? Excellent. Let's sell a couple things. Which will help. That didn't take long to get us up there. Just because I don't know what else to do with these. Anything else worth selling? I don't think so. Why do we have a great ball in there? Interesting. Not a problem though. Okay, that should be good for money. So now we can go back to buying. We have 5 full restores, that should be fine. Get everything back up to 10. That's good. Where are our revives at? That's good. Max revives. We should be fine with 5 of them. Okay. We needed to turn in our star. Oh, Wanda's missing again. I knew it. Wanda snuck out of the village without telling me and she hasn't come back. I heard she was all bundled up against the cold too, so I've got the sneaking suspicion she went to the Alabaster Icelands. Whatever sent her out there, it doesn't seem like it was an assignment from the security corps, but what else could make her want to go to such a dangerous place alone? I really need some help from you and Ursaluna. Oh, I guess he's gonna go get Wanda this time. We're gonna have to find both of them? Oh! Your brother went to the alley. Oh, he's gone. Zeke, that brother, the one who's refused to even set foot outside the village since he got attacked by some shinks and totally traumatized? We've got to go find him at once, please, Savior. You've got to help me one more time. Oh, that's a cute resolution to the story. We have to go save the brother now. That's fun. Alright, Celine. I need my next star. Please and thank you. Eight stars. Look at us go. This, you've officially attained the rank of 8th star in the Galaxy Expedition team. You can use jet balls. Awesome. Sweet. And we can make our own full restores. I still wish we had, like, ethers. Otherwise we have to go back and... deal with that. With not having enough moves. Okay, we... What are we looking at here? Oh, we have... So this one's just for the lakes. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Cherim, I'm pretty sure, is also in Crimson Mirelands, isn't it? I'll have to take a look. Let's just take a look at our Pokedex. We want Crimson Mirelands. What can we all find there? We can find Cherubi for sure. Grapejaw Bog. Oh, it's in the Cornet Highlands. Okay, maybe we'll look for Cherim in the Cornet Highlands then. I don't think we've even seen a Cherim yet. Have we? I don't see one. Looking for Cherim. I don't see it here either. Yeah, just Cherubi. Well, we could always look in Grapejaw Bog, because we have to go to the lake in the Crimson Mirelands anyway. So we might as well. The next question is, now that we've evolved our Typhlosion, do we want to trade it out for the Rowlet? I guess we can play with the Typhlosion for a little bit, and then we'll trade it out for the Rowlet. I have some mastery stuff I need to do, though. I have some Pokemon that desperately need their moves mastered. Again, what am I doing walking when I can fly? Here we go. Yes, I have some moves that need mastered. This one for sure. Hi'd my Samurott and it mastered the move. Alright then. It works. Someone else need to master a move too. Yeah. We need, at the very least, Psychic mastered. One little hiya. Excellent. Alright, I think we are good on that front. Let's, once again, what am I doing running around when I can fly? Oh, where did Mike go? Where is she at? Oh, she's still there. I guess until another massive mass outbreak happens. Alright then, let's see if there's anything besides Cherim to do in the Crimson Mirelands. Kirlia, okay. I feel like Kirlia's in the Crimson Mirelands, but I might be wrong. At the very least, we will go find Cherim, hopefully. Everything else is in the Icelands. But we have to go to that lake anyway. To the Mirelands then. And then we'll go to the Icelands and do the last lake up there. We needed... Grapejaw Bog is where I saw Cherim stuff. Off we go. I wonder if it's the blue trees again? The blue-leaved trees that we have to look for? And Bibarels. Bidoofs. Yeah. So I wonder if, like, we just need to find a bunch of these trees? The blue-leaved trees? That one's not shaking, but they have to be shaking, right? That's the thing with Cherim. Yes, yes, I know. I'm being sighted. Are there any other blue trees? Besides that one? Is there only one? Oh, there's another one! Doesn't look like it's shaking though. I saw Cherim in a different location though. It wasn't over here. I want to head that way. There's plenty of the blue leaves all over the place. Oh, and I definitely still need to be picking up these leeks. It's gonna take forever to get to 100. Okay, that one's not shaking. Yeah, there's like no shaking trees. Alright, let's head back to the camp. Because the other place that I had seen Cherim... Oh, do we have a... No, we do not have a massive mass outbreak. Good to know. Where are all the shaking trees? Maybe I should just wait on Cherim until the Alabaster Icelands. Is there a way to increase shiny encounters? From what I understand, the mass outbreaks and the massive mass outbreaks are the ways to increase shiny encounters, besides just having the shiny charm, which you need to complete the Pokedex in order to get the shiny charm. So I have not yet completed the Pokedex. I don't think you need to get level 10 on the Pokedex, do you? Yeah, there are no shaking trees everywhere. I am just striking out on this. Okay, we will... Over here is also where there were Raltses. So we'll just fly over there, see if we can find a Kirlia. If we cannot, then I will not worry about it. You have to reach level 10 with Pokemon for the increase, and perfect research level will increase further. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Going perfect research level, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing much shiny hunting. Are you shaking now? Nope. You don't need research level 10 for encountering Arceus, but you do for the shiny charm. Okay, shiny charm. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Lucario. Okay, this one's also not shaking. One day, we will find a shaking tree. And won't that be fun? Where are we? Is that one of the frogs? We find an angry frog? Oh, I'm not seeing the vaults either. I know that there's— oh! Torterra. Not prepared for that right now. I also can't see anything in the rain right now. So that makes it hard to look for anything. Alright, let's just head to the lake. At this point, I think that is a much better use of our time. You have to go back to Jubilife to reset the tree spawns. Okay, good to know. I will worry about that later. Because I want to focus on what we're currently doing. And we're gonna go to the Alabaster Icelands anyway, which I think has more areas where you can find Cherubi and Charon. Oh my goodness, can't see anything. Am I going the right direction? I am not. Where is it taking me? Not where I want to go. Felt a little weird. At the very least we can get this new request before we take on the lake Pokemon. Oh, it's Adaman. What request do you have for us? Hey, if it is Two Feathers, good timing. I found some treasure you'd be interested in. Did that make your ears perk up? Happy to fill you in if you're curious. Yeah, I'm curious. There's that Survey Corps spirit. Curiosity is what moves science forward, according to good old Mr. Professor. But come to think of it, what I found seems too valuable to just let you in on it for free. You'll need to do a little work. Okie dokie. Here's the deal. I want you to show me what's in your mind, your heart, your soul. In short, battle me. Alright. Pretty sure everybody's all healed up. Time to see what you got. Irida has a similar quest. Yeah, I figured. She probably did. If it says, like, the treasure of the Diamond Clan, typically they don't let the other one get off without not having something similar. Here I come, knowing full well how tough you are for the future of the Diamond Clan. Are you as tough as... what's his face was? Commander Kamado? Wow! 3 Eevees now. Is the poison gonna take it out? Nice. That's handy. Oh my goodness. Let me attack! So I can at least attack twice. Probably just see if we can take it out. You're really something, and I'm mad at my word, so here's that treasure. Oh, all we have to do is battle him? An adamant crystal. When used on Dialga, this large glowing gem wells with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. Oh, okay. Cool. This used to be my grandfather's. He said it was somehow related to the almighty to Mighty Dialga. So, now that I've put you through the ringer a little, it seems right to give it to you, since you're the one who caught Mighty Dialga. It's so weird that we just, like, caught his god Pokemon. You know, I ought to tell you, I'm glad it was you who fell out of the sky to us. You taught me another way to get along with Pokemon, another way to relate to the world. Well, that was a nice little quest. Good reward for the quest, too. To the lake. Let's heal up our Pokemon. Hopefully I don't need to have fighting moves. Because we're just about out of fighting moves. Who do we want to start with? Maybe Samurott? Lutris? And fight we shall. Oh, lovely. Alright, again, probably one hit will be okay. Like, anxious. Does Azelf have recover too? Okay, we'll just try it. Again, I should have saved before doing this. Oh! Oh, not good. I should have saved. Dang it. Ah! Oh! We can just immediately battle it again. That's nice. Not like some of the other games where they make you wait like a whole day to come back again. We'll just do a nice, strong false swipe this time. And not knock out Azelf. Great. Maybe Slash will be fine. Oh shoot, except it's Psychic. And this is fighting. Not my smartest. Should be fine. Yeah, Slash is fine. If you use recover. At least the psychic moves won't be as effective against a Weirdeer. Again, I'm just liking the wing balls for the lake Pokemon. I think they look nice. Enraged. Love it. This is gonna be the hardest hitting. Yeah, that was a very hard hitting Swift. There we go. I think I just want to keep putting them in wing balls. Got the second one done. Alright. Off to the next thing. That's about all we can do here. So let's head back to... Oh, I guess we could pick up a couple of bags. A couple of satchels. There it is. There's gonna be an onyx over there. There it is. And the next satchel is there. That's not too far. I think we managed to not get hit. Is the satchel down there? I see some Bidoofs. Alright, where is it? No, it's definitely up. Annoying. Oh, there's ruins over here. That's neat. Oh, that's right. This is where we made the chain, right? We really haven't been back up here since then. Is there anything interesting? Besides... Oh, there's Brawlts. Is Kirlia over here? Yes, it is. Got it. Cool, we got our Kirlia. That was one thing that we needed. Alright, let's just head back to town and keep going through all of the lake stuff. Rest up a minute. We'll get like a couple of bucks from the professor. At least we're catching cool legendary Pokemon. Yeah, only 2 Pokemon. That's alright. Catching is not our priority at the moment. Yeah, not much. That's okay. We will return to the village, and then we will head back to the other lake. Turn in our lost and found. Suppose we should turn in some of this stuff too. Oh, we need to talk to someone. Arizu, I think. Turn in the Kirlia. About your request, I did indeed get a Kirlia to show you. They say Kirlia just loves to dance. I kind of get it, that feeling when your hair sways around you while you're dancing. It's the best. Actually, yeah, that's the sort of hairstyle I want to go for. Now, how to gather up the hair the right way, and where should it be let down? Oh, I've got it. That's what I'll do. I owe you one. Thanks to you and Kirli, I've got ideas for some new hairstyles and new colors like no one's ever seen. Come by anytime. Sounds good. Man, those boots are so cute. I am such a fan. Alright, so now we're gonna go to the Alabaster Icelands, finish up the lake side part of the quest. We got Kirlia. We actually need this field. Okay. Alabaster Icelands down. We need to find the Cherums. We're still working on the leaks. Okay, we need to talk to Morel. Kayaka. We need to battle a bunch of Bergmite. The outfits are really good. You feel like for a Pokemon game, the outfits capture a good balance between the typical flashy style of Pokemon and realism. Yeah, you're right. It does kind of capture that nice balance between the two. I do love the styling in this game. It's heckin' awesome and cute and or cool depending on preferences. We gotta find Zeke on Ursaluna. Unlike, yeah, Scarlet Violet, the fashion's rough. The fashion is rough in Scarlet and Violet. That's so weird that we're just gonna have to wait for the next mass outbreak. Okay, we have so much to do in the Alabaster Icelands. I want to put on... You know what? Let's get a different outfit for the Alabaster Icelands. We have some money. The longer sleeve kimono might be nice. Is there an ice one? Did I already buy the ice one? I must have already bought the ice one. I wish they had the Pokemon patterned coats, parkas. Let's see, what do we want for today's outfit? The green is pretty cute. I've been really vibing with the green. Maybe we'll go with the pine. Yeah, I think we'll go with the pine. Because I've been liking that one. Expensive. Yes, we'll be changing right away. Oh, we could just do these pants instead of the snow pants. Those are fun. Now to find the snow pant or the snow boots. I like the pine snow boots. I do want to look at the pine snow pants though. Now that I've like... Yeah, I think we gotta go with the snow pants. Off we go. Suppose we could get a hat, but I like the hair. To the Alabaster snowfields. It's a mass outbreak. Is it a massive mass outbreak? Oh, let's just see if we can do the massive mass outbreak thing. There's a mass outbreak, but it's not the massive mass outbreak. Okay, so we can't actually do anything here. Okay, back to Jubilife Village. Sorry, Professor, I don't have anything. I mean, an Eevee mass outbreak would have been fun, but it is too late. I am already gone. We are going to the Alabaster Icelands. We are not getting distracted again. Why is it blinking though? We're going. We're going. Is there a massive mass outbreak again? Did that just happen? That'd be really annoying if it just happened. Ah. Okay. We're ignoring it this time. Oh my goodness. The massive mass outbreaks are gonna make me pull my hair out. Wait, he heard a report of the massive mass outbreaks? No, just a regular mass outbreak. Okay. Alabaster Icelands. We are not passing go. We are not collecting $200. We are going to the Alabaster Icelands and we're talking to Morel first. Although we might just have to fight some Bergmite along the way. There's a new request over there. Where is Morel? Alright, we might as well fly here, pick up that new request. You know, we haven't seen a space-time thingy in a minute. Where is the request? There it is. Oh! It is the other battle. So we can get Palkia's thing. Hello, Dew Feathers. I was just about to go find you and tell you about this precious, incredibly precious thing I found. Are you curious? Tantalized? I am curious. As you should be. There isn't a single person in all of Vastasui who wouldn't be interested in treasure. Alright. But anyway, before I show you, can you guess what I want to do? You want a battle? Yes, exactly. I want to be able to achieve feats like yours. Like what you did atop Mount Coronet. Now, give me one moment. I need to center myself. My partners and I are going to get stronger and travel all across this wide world. Oh, I did see a spider following my desk! Oh my goodness! One moment, please. I don't have anything to catch this thing with. Please do not move. You don't have to come down, see, it's alright. That's a big heckin' spider, too. Okay, I have it contained underneath a piece of thread. This thing is seriously the size of a nickel. I just can't right now. This literally happened to a friend of mine yesterday on her stream. She was playing and a spider ran underneath. Perfect. I don't know that I can get it out from underneath the thread. It fell from... It's under the thread. I know. Oh. I captured it under the thread. Okay. Give me a second, see, and I'll... Okay, I gotta move my delicate operation here. Alright. This is ridiculous. Let me show you how big this thing is. I'm gonna post it in the Discord. I guess you can see that too then. Do I have like something for scale? I don't have anything that's like a good scale. That's fine. I'm gonna get a good picture of it. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Okay, let me hand you spider. It's like a wolf spider too. We don't usually get those. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can get the door. Oh, you got it? Okay, I can finish it. I can finish the door. Never mind. She got the door. The music is indeed fitting for the situation at hand. Alright, we caught it. I'm gonna post that in the Discord if anyone wants to see this spider on my desk mat. This is wild. We'll put it under show and tell. One moment, please. The glass that it's under is probably like 3.5 inches in diameter. It's not a huge glass. Yeah. That happened. Congratulations, Dupetta, you caught a wolf spider. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna add it to my team, however. I think we're gonna release this one. Right, see? That was indeed a thing. Let's actually fight now, I suppose. The Flareon's gonna be a bit of a problem. We'll just take care of the Glaceon first. I saw something fall and I was like, that was weird. I hope it wasn't a spider. And I like glanced and didn't see anything, and then I looked again. It was a spider. Pretty decently sized one. Sneak attack was indeed super effective. Or at the very least, its sneak was effective. Oh, that Flareon's gonna not be good for me. Oh, we survived it. I don't think anything I have is particularly effective. Maybe the Dragon Pulse will be good enough. What a wild thing to have happen. Yeah, this should be good. only problem with having my office in the basement is occasionally I get critters. Do feathers flinched and couldn't move. Yeah. I know, I just like went full on silent there for a minute. It's like, why? It was a good leggy one. We made it through the battle. It's not like I mind spiders. Like, we have a spider living in our window right now. It took down a wasp. The spider did good. It took down a whole wasp. So I don't mind having spiders in the house. Just not, like, in my areas. Like, I don't really prefer them on my desk. Anything that's in the bathroom dies. And everything else gets released. Except for house centipedes. Those get squashed. Those freak me out. I wonder, Do Feathers, are there people even stronger than you out in the world? With Pokemon stronger than yours? I'll just have to find out for myself, I suppose. Here, the treasure I promised you. A lustrous globe. When used with Palkia, this large glowing orb wells with power and allows the Pokemon to change form. Neat. I'm told this once belonged to the founder of the Pearl Clan. It's somehow connected to the Almighty the mighty Palkia, I mean. And since Mighty Palkia is with you now, I'll entrust the lustrous globe to you, too. Awesome. Thank you, Do Feathers, for everything. And good reward yet again. What a time to have a spider fall on me. At least I'm not getting ants anymore. The ants were not my favorite. Am I going to the right spot? No, we needed to go to Heart's Creek. What am I following right now? Oh, that pin. Well, we don't need that pin. We need this pin. There we go. Into the very chilly water. I have to fight that rufflet, or is it gonna back off? Looks like it's backing off. Heckin' spider. Glad to see you all the way out here. I've been waiting patiently with a request. What say you to a spot of mushroom hunting in the snow? The Pearl Clan told me that the shrooms growing around Heart's Crag are quite the delicacy. But these little gems are buried in the snow, and only Swinub's nose can snuffle them out. That's where your skills come in. Catch yourself a Swinub, take it out foraging, and see if you can find those mushrooms. 3 would be great. Add a Swinub to your party and hunt for mushrooms buried in the snow. Cool. Alright, we need to go put a Swinub in our party, and then we'll fly back over there. Put our stuff away. We're more than halfway on the leeks. Let's grab a Swinub. Don't we have an Alpha Swinub somewhere? Yeah, there's our Alpha Swinub. And we'll move our very precious Hippodon to here. And we will rest. So we apparently need to do that. Up, up, and away we go. I want the leek, the medicinal leek. It's like the main thing I am taking extra time for right now so we can finish that quest. When I see them, though. Just when I see them. Get ourselves a pop pod while we're out here. Where are the cherums supposed to be at? Lonely... Oh, they're not in the Alabaster Icelands, they're in the Coronet Highlands. Dang it. Alright. We'll worry about that later then. Which one's closer? This one. Swineham is making some noise. Is there something beneath the snow? Oh, you and Swineham snuffled this one out quick. I just knew you were the right person for the job. We did indeed get a large swinehub to help out. Isn't this the one? Oh, okay. Not anymore. It just hadn't reset yet. Ambipom. Fun. I think we caught one of those. Swinehub is making some noise. Is there something beneath the snow? Oh! A Pokemon. Based on evergreen trees. Just take care of the Snover. Pretty sure we caught a Snover already. I hope so. Is it happy again? Look at that little piggy nose, it's so cute. Gosh, I thought you were slacking off wasting time with that Pokemon battle. But look at this splendid specimen of a mushroom you found. You're a natural at this foraging stuff, you know? I have the help of a little piggy. Have a Swinehub accompany you around Hart's Crag and snuffle it out from under the snow. So in the US, feral hogs are actually a really big problem. They have been really successful in a bunch of different states, and they're really dangerous too. But hogs do have a very good sense of smell. Oh, a Gardevoir. An alpha one? Looks like it. Sounds like it. But that music. Oh! We don't have many sand radishes, so we should definitely... Is that the alpha Gardevoir? I mean, why not? Ow! Okay, well, I guess we're doing the snuffling first. Swinehub was making some noise. Is there something beneath the snow? Oh, found one. Did you? A fine mushroom indeed. Well done. I wasn't intending on doing this battle, but I guess we're here now. That hurt. Perfect. Oh, it has recovered. Oh my goodness. Why does everything have recovered? Let's see if we can just catch it. I think we already have one? No, we probably don't have one. If it does recover again, I'll be able to do another. Well, I probably won't be able to do another steel type move because it's gonna knock out my Pokemon, I'm sure. I feel like like it's probably fine to just do an Iron Head. They'll be okay. Yeah. Annoying. Pokemon with Recover. Do you mind? Also, maybe not doing that, because that hurts. Good lord. Let's just see if we can catch it. Please stay in the Pokeball. Nope. So it's gonna use Recover again. Nope, or a Sphere. Delightful. Except Psychic Fairy, so even though it has Focus Blast, I feel like Fighting type is still not the move. I mean, not very effective would be great. Nice agile Psychic. Okay, that's not knocking it down too much. And Blast is fun. Not. Keep trying to use a Gigaton Ball. There we go. Lovely. Alright, we probably need to go talk to that guy again. So many rufflets in the water. Oh, because eagles hunt over water. Oh my goodness, duh. Of course rufflet's gonna be over the water. Because it's an eagle, and eagles like to hunt fish. Especially this, like, America bird-inspired eagle. It's not based off of a bald eagle, that's for sure, but it's definitely got, like, Murica colors, you know? And American bald eagles, they like to hunt fish. They like to hunt over the water. It's really cool to watch eagles dive into the water. They are very specialized for that, and they can pick up huge fish. Ospreys, too. Ospreys are specialized to hunt fish. It's neat stuff. I have seen eagles and ospreys, like, around water. I've watched one dive into the water. I can't remember what type of bird it was. It was so many years ago now. Been, like, scratching my head. Why are these rufflet over the water? Duh, they're eagles. Of course they're over the water. Let's talk to this guy. They're hunting for Magikarp. And Basculin. Fantastic effort all around. You and Swinub did a great job tracking down those 3 mushrooms I was after. It sure was fun foraging with you both. Pokemon and people make for a great team. I can't wait to forage with you elsewhere, perhaps with a new Pokemon pal to help. Okay. It'd be hard to top Swinub though. Its snuffling skills may well be the best out there. Thinking about it, it was a Swinub that discovered the hot spring in the Pearl Sediment too. Maybe I should really just partner up with a Swinub, huh? Morel and Swinub, the mushroom hunting dream duo. Sound good, doesn't it? You probably should then. That's probably a great idea for you. Alright, we completed that task. And let's see if we're anywhere near where Zeke is. Any blue? I don't see any blue. Maybe once we're back on the mainland, we'll have a better chance of it. anything over here? Do we have to, like, talk to Wanda? I wonder if we have to talk to Wanda. We have to go catch Bergmite anyway. Is Wanda around here? Maybe not. Okay, let's heal up since we're at a camp. Since we knocked out a couple Pokemon earlier. And turn in our Lost and Found. Get some Ultra Balls. Or an Ultra Ball. Turn some stuff in since we're at camp. Anything down there? No, there is not. Getting to 100 leaks, 1 leak at a time. Oh, this is the Vulpix guy. Yeah, let's do the Vulpix thing. We're here. We might as well. Ah, just the person I've been waiting for. My Keo wandered off to go play, but they haven't come back yet. Do you think you could help me find them? Oh, I'm sorry. Back home in Alola, Vulpix were called Keo, you see. Ken. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, did you not go play with the rest? This is what an Alolan Vulpix looks like. They blend right into the snow with their white fur, so trying to find them all just by myself would take ages, and I'm still missing 5 of them. You should be able to find my Vulpix playing around the avalanche slopes. Could you find them all and tell them to come back? Let's find avalanche slopes. There they are. Over here. It's so cute. Oh, first, Ursaluna. I'm not seeing any blue. Alright, to the air then. Oh, we needed to go catch some Bergmite too. Let's do that first. Too many things to do at once. Too many things to do. We haven't fought one yet. Do they run? Because we've caught a couple. And we're down here, we might as well get some rocks. Oh, there's the other Bergmite. So cute. So when I was reading up on, oh my goodness, icebergs, I read that it's not necessarily just the top 10% that is above the water. It can vary what percentage of the iceberg above the water based on what the iceberg is filled with. So like if there's more air in the iceberg, there's going to be more of the chunk of ice out of the water because, you know, it's not going to be as heavy. And if there's more like rocks and gravel or boulders even with how big icebergs can get, it's going to sit more in the water. So it can actually range between like 8% and 50% of the iceberg is out of the water, not just the standard 10%, which is what I originally learned. So that was interesting to learn about. It's fun things I increase my knowledge on while making these short form videos. It's fun though, I enjoy learning. I mean, that's one of my favorite things to do is learn new things all the time. Whether it's crafting or animal stuff, Pokemon stuff. Learning is a lifelong hobby for me. Alright, we fought a couple more Bergmite. to the avalanche place, avalanche slopes. Find some Alolan Vulpix. Hopefully get a read on Zeke with Ursaluna. Also, happy Fat Bear Week for everybody who celebrates. I have not voted in any of the brackets yet for Fat Bear Week, but I love hearing all the updates on it. Maybe next year I'll get around to making it a thing. Maybe we can participate in Fat Bear Week in the Discord or something. Because it looks like the first brackets have already been filled. The voting is already complete on the first week, or on the first few bears. And now they're on the second rung of brackets. And a cute little Gibble. Really? Don't want you right now. I want... Alright, fine. I guess we'll fight you because you're here and you're gonna keep coming after me if I don't. So angry. Looks like Frieza. Alright, time to look for those Vulpix. There's 5 of them, right? Oh, there's one. Hello? They're so cute. Vulpix ran off. Okay, we found our first Vulpix. Ampom, Apom. More Glalie. Iron Chunk. Oh, there's another one. Something sounds mad. What is alpha and angry? Something is alpha and angry. Cute. Oh my goodness, I love Alolan Vulpix so much. It is just too cute. I don't think there's another one over here. I mean, I suppose we can check. Nope. Up we go. Any more Vulpix around? Oh god. That descent gets me. Every time. Oh. One of the fires. Off we run. Oh, is that a satchel? No, it's wood. No, we're getting up there. Oh, Blissey. I doubt we'll catch it, but it doesn't hurt to try. Wanna fight? Or are you gonna run? That's gonna run. We'll try a Gigaton Ball. Got it! Score! We got a Blissey! Well, that'll be nice for the Pokedex at least. Alright, there's gotta be more of these Vulpixes. We've only found 2 of them. And there were 5. Oh, here's another one. Oh my goodness. They're just so cute. Look at them. They're cute little curly fur. Vulpix ran off. As it should. Needs to get back home. There were 5 of them, right? Ow. There is someone down there. How many have I found? 3, right? We have to find 2 more. Well, we might as well fight this one. Fight coin. I was watching for ages as you went about playing at your silly survey work. Come on, Toxicroak, let's pickle this one in poison. We'll see how this goes. Oh great, knows Earth Power. Do a nice stab move. Oh man, that's more fighting than it does. Alright. Next one. Who's gonna be effective? Ah, that one. Alright, Sika, it is. Oh, weird dear. Was she the one who was from Pearl Clan? Can't remember now. I lost, even with Toxicroak at my side? You little, you'll pay for this embarrassment. I swear, I'll make you pay with interest. Well, off with you then. Four nuggets. Well, I'm certainly not going to complain that she's paying us to battle with her. Oh, Swinub's ready to evolve. I don't know if I want to evolve it. It's so cute as a little guy. I totally forgot that it was in our party. Super potion should be fine. And an Oran berry. I'll think about evolving it. I'm not convinced. It's so cute as a Swinub. Let's keep looking for those Vulpixes. There's gotta be missing something. Are there any like in the middle? No, we've been over here now. Oh, here's one. We did miss one in the middle. Back it goes. Alright, and then I feel like there should be another one, like, over here somewhere. They've all been, like, up on hills so far. This feels too far away. I just need one more Vulpix. Oh, we don't need to climb that. Don't see anything down there. Not up here. Oh, there's some wood though. Is it an Alpha Blissey this time? Of course it's an Alpha Blissey this time. Are you up here? Nope. Can't go up there. Won't let us go any farther, I'm guessing. Nope. There we go. Where is that last Vulpix? Is it another one that's in the middle? Because it certainly wasn't against the side. That's for the first one. Oh, there's a... Did it just form? Yeah, it's growing unstable. Cool. We can wait until it stabilizes and then go check out the space-time distortion. Are we up top here? Yep, there it is. That's the last one. Wonder how long until that distortion is ready. Alright, let's... I'm not seeing any blue. Nothing blue yet. Alright. Up, up, and away we go. See if there's anything good in the space-time distortion. It should be about ready by the time we get there, right? Flying through the snow. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to form. What is that? Just a rock. We shouldn't have too much. Oh, we have some kind of a lot of stuff in here. Definitely don't want to get rid of the nuggets. We can probably get rid of that. Get rid of the wood. That's probably all we really want to discard. Wish there was a timer on them. Let you know how much longer you have. And Stantler is unhappy to see us. Whoops. Upset an alpha. This should be a fun area to do the distortion with, though. Oh, is that the sound? That's the sound. Alright. And something spawned right away. What was it? Or I thought I saw something spawn right away. What are you? Oh, is it an Oshawott? Oh, that's fun. Or a Dewott, rather? Oh, that's super fun. Anything else join the battle with us? Oh. Ow. Probably shouldn't have walked in between them. Let's see. With a light dragon pulse, shouldn't hurt anything. I'm gonna have to make more wing balls before I take on that last lake. I'll have to remember to do that. Well, that was fun. Oh, they're on the other side of the distortion? Weird. I don't think they're supposed to be over there. Anything else interesting in here? Whoa! Whalebrin again! And Electivire. Not quite what I wanted. More Dewott. Hello, Madash. How's it going? Oh, once. Okay, give me just. Ouch. 1 second. I have something to show you. I have not gotten affiliate set up, but we have a Discord now. No pressure to join if you don't want to, but in case you are interested, we have a Discord, which is really exciting. I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Of course, it's an alpha one. Whew. Oh, man. Terrifying. Just a little bit. Glad that the Scyther's not going after us. We're probably not going to get many hits in, so we'll just do a nice strong attack. Because I don't have my normal ground type. Great. We're, maybe we don't go after this Electivire. 81's pretty high. This is a little rough. Definitely don't want water. Maybe we run. We do a nice strong psychic. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Defensive stats lowered. We love that, except it's gonna get 2 moves now. Not great. Ooh, not great. Alright, at the very least, we no longer have— oh, Fire Punch hurts though. Okay, this is looking pretty bad. This is looking not great. I have 2 underleveled Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Is this gonna... Are we gonna get a blackout from this? Let's... Oh man, I'm so tempted to try and catch it. But I just feel like it's such a bad idea. Because I have like 3 Pokemon left. Oh, not good, not good, not good, not good. Oh, we keep avoiding the attack. Ooh, not good. Okay, I think we run. I think 81's a little tough. Yep, I'm sure. Away with us. Alright, let's heal up. I thought maybe I could do it. I could not. I could not do it. And that's okay. Oh my goodness, that Swinub is level 62 now. Get everybody leveled up again. Use some medicine. Well, that was certainly something. There's the Electivire. We are not gonna touch that one. Whoop! Whaleren and Scyther. Okay, fun, fun. Maybe we just get our items and keep it rolling on the side quests. Raichu's pretty fun. And there are a lot of electric Pokemon this time. Also, there's a ton of good items. Whoop! What do we? Oh, 3 Scythers. And a Scizor. Man, they're fast! Gotta be prepared to dodge that Electivire if we see it again. Hopefully we don't. I'm sure it will spawn. Level 80 was really rough though. But these items are worth it. There's the Electivire. Yep, we don't want you. Not today, sir. If I had my Hippodon, maybe. Maybe we would go for it. That's another D-Watt? Yes. Oops. Oh god, the flashes. Too bright. Too bright. Alright, I think I have maybe gotten from this space-time distortion all that I am interested in. We did catch a D-Watt already. Regular Electivire. I think we've caught one already, haven't we? Oh, we have not caught one yet. Okay, we'll go catch the not alpha Electivire. Where did it go? There it is. That's less scary. We'll do a baby Dragon Pulse again. Hopefully that won't knock it out. It's not super effective, so it should do well. Also, how are you doing today, Madash? Sorry that you came in during a rough battle for me. But how are you doing today? And I'm so glad that you want to join the Discord. I'm pretty proud of how I got it set up. It took me just about all day on Sunday after I realized that affiliate wasn't going to happen this week. I spent the rest of my weekend setting up the Discord. It was fun. It took a lot of research. There is no good FAQs for Discord or the bot that I chose to go with, CarlBot. Neither of them have, like, FAQs that are even remotely helpful. I did have someone helping me through it a little bit, which definitely made the process easier. At the very least, I knew some of what I had to look up, and then she was able to fill in a lot of the blanks that I was having trouble with. So that was good. Okay. I think now that is all I really care to get from this. Oh, well that's good because the distortion faded. Doesn't matter what I care to get from it, it is gone. Back to the camp. Yeah, I'm having a fun day. We're finishing up kind of these endgame quests. It's a lot of busy work, these last quests. A lot of catching legendary Pokemon which aren't based on animals. Real world animals at all. But it is still fun to go out and catch them and get them into the Pokedex. Put all these items away. Let's make some more wing balls. Ooh, we have the jet balls though. No, we're gonna do... The other two are in ring balls, so we'll keep it at that. But I do want to make a couple jet balls just to have it. Gigaton ball. Probably not a bad idea to stock up on those two. And then we have so many Ultra Balls. It's so many. At least Ho-Oh, which unfortunately isn't in this game, is a turkey. Yep. Phoenix turkey. Here we go. All the Vulpix are back. Look at them. Thanks for helping me search for them. They're all back safe and sound. Cute. Oh, this one seems to have taken a liking to you. If it's alright with you, could you take this little one with you? I'm certain it will help with your survey work. Absolutely, I'll take an Alolan Vulpix. Yay! Oh, it's so cute! We'll be here at the Snowfields camp for a while. I'd love it if you stop by from time to time and show me how Vulpix is doing. Sweet. Oh my goodness, look at him sleeping. They're so happy. They love the snow. Adorable. Okay, we probably need to get one of these under-leveled Pokemon off of my team. And maybe look at switching out someone. It'd be nice to get Melivora leveled up a little bit more. But I want to get the Rowlet. Okay, we'll keep going with Melivora for a bit. There's probably, oh, I have one right here. We have these handy experience candies, which I could certainly stand to use more of. Where are the other experience candies? Here they are. Let's get this one leveled up a little bit more so that I can actually like use it while I'm playing. I did not want to level up that Pokemon. Oops. Too quick on the draw. Okay, level 50 is pretty good. Ah, well. Okay, what are we doing next? We still need to find where the heck Zeke went. to get anything blue at all. What is... We definitely haven't finished the Bergmite thing yet. I guess we'll go run around here for a bit. Anything? Nothing blue at all. Oops. Is that like... There is literally nothing blue. What is happening? My controls just got so wonky. Is that an Avalugg? Oh, we haven't seen one yet. Let's catch an Avalugg. It's so small, comparatively. Let's just try a Gigaton Ball, see if we can't catch it. Nope. Alright. Needs a little bit more than that. And now it's enraged. Of course it is. Don't want super effective. Especially since we're like almost... We are 20 levels higher than it. Third power, of course. Maybe our false swipe will be worth something here. I probably don't want Avalugg going twice. Oh, maybe we do. Let's try again. We've wore it down a little bit. Even Alpha Avalugg is tiny compared to the frenzied one. Yeah, that one's massive. Oh no, it is not just you. I absolutely get random bursts of excitement for Legend ZA. It's so soon. We're less than a month away from it now. Not even 4 weeks away, yeah. I hope you get the date to play, Lucario. Hopefully the schedule aligns. And you just get to focus on fun things that day. Oh, Mamoswine. Oh, is it an Alpha Mamoswine? It is. I was really hoping to be able to find Zeke. Oh! Oh! Here we go! We picked it up. Did he fall in? No. way. Finally. It was worth it to keep going. Why do I have the feeling... There he is. Ah, no. Come on. Do you mind? We're trying to do something here. There we go. Let's get you out of here. Oh, can you help? Can you and Sneezer get me back up there? Here it comes again! I knew he got trapped in the little caverns. How does I get to go first? Do you mind? Ah. The ice got me. Oh. Alright, well, fighting type will be good enough. See if we can take it out in one hit. Keep getting pushed back down again. Oh, goodness me, thank you for saving me from complete and utter disaster. It's no good, I still haven't found Wanda. Yeah, about that. Did you save my brother, my trusty savior? Yep. Wait, you mean Wanda was fine all along? Oh good, now I can pass out in relief. I'm sorry I made you worry. Never mind that, what were you thinking going to a place like the Icelands without telling me? Oh, well, the fact is, I came here for this. Oh, she got me an ice stone. That was so sweet. I came to find that stone so I could give it to you, my savior. I was told it was pretty rare, so I thought maybe it could help you with your survey work. Aw, don't give me that sad look, Zeke. Of course I've got one for you, too. I really owe you both so much, my savior, and the one always sending her after me. I'm going to keep working hard to become a great Survey Corps member who can pay you two back for everything you've done for me. Come on, bro, let's head back home. I've really gotten strong with all my adventures. I'm sure I can get you back to the village safe. I'm really glad to hear you think so, Wanda, but the village is that way. I knew that. She needs a compass. I think Wanda's still going to need you to look out for her for a little while yet. Or more like a long while. A real long while. Seems like you do too, dude. Alright. That, I think, was the last... Oh, besides getting Bergmite up, let's see where we're at with Bergmite. Let's see. Maybe if we catch one more, we should be in a bit of a better spot. Let's head back to where all the Bergmite are. Catch a couple, knock a couple more out. That should do the trick. Oh. We have some revives to do. I can just buy more max revives at this point, so I might as well use them. They're angry. Big Biggie. Piggy mammoth. All right. More Bergmite time. Six out of 6, so maybe we defeat a couple now, and that should be pretty good. As long as they're not runners. I don't think they are. I'm sure doing something like evolving a Bergmite would be handy. Snowball and a ball of mud. Lovely. Just what I wanted. Let's fight! A couple more. I mean, we might as well fight another Avalugg. Why not? We're here. Oh, it knows ground moves, that's right. Hopefully we're faster. We already caught one, so we should be fine to just knock it out. Yeah, they have really good defense. I'm very tempted to catch another one. No, we're fighting. We're fighting. Avalugg looks like it's more along the lines of the big sheets of ice that fall off of glaciers, rather than, or Hisuian Avalugg rather, seems like it's more like the super large chunks of ice. I guess they can get to be as big as, like, there's one that's about the same size as the island of Sicily, that's a massive amount of ice. Just an incredibly imaginable massive amount of ice to be the size of Sicily and breaking off of a glacier. Wild stuff. Oh, another Bergmite. I feel like if we, like, get a couple more defeated in battle, that should get us up to 10. Could probably knock it out with a Dragon Pulse. And then we'll heal everybody up, get all of our moves reset, and go to the last of the lake Pokemon. Oh, I kind of want to catch this one. We caught it unawares. That's gotta be the mammoth. Alright, back to our camp. Heal up, go to get that final lake Pokemon. Drop everything off. Maybe make a couple more wing balls? We should be okay. Nope, we're out of tumblestones. Let's check in with the professor, turn in the Bergmite. Oh, does the Alolan Vulpix not count? Oh, we got Dewott leveled up all the way. Oh yeah, the Alolan form. It's so cute. Ooh, we got Gudra all the way up. Weirdeer. Oh, we probably... Oh, yes, we got Bergmite all the way up now. I would like to continue my excursion. Let's figure out where the Bergmite person is. Bergmite enthusiast. In the Pearl Settlement. Let's fly there. There she is. I completed the entry. Oh, what to do? I want to look, but then I don't want to look. And fine, I'll have a look. Huh, I see. No way, really? Wow, I didn't know that. You did a good job. I particularly like how you made a note of Bergmite's height and weight. The entry shows that you took the time to get to know many Bergmite and studied them with passion. I mean, I knew everything you wrote already, of course. What? It's true. I'm the one who knows all there is to know about Bergmite after all. But I did really enjoy reading the entry you made about Bergmite. The entry in your book might be complete, but I hope you spend more time studying Bergmite. Well, I'm glad she was happy with it at least. And no need to keep avoiding the final thing. Let's make our way up to Lake Acuity. We're just gonna have to keep flying higher by landing and going up some levels. Should be able to walk up this way. Come on. We can make it. There we go. Gonna make us... No, we want to fly higher! Okay, we might as well just use Sneasler at this point. To get all the way up. Just fly past all these burbs. We don't need the burbs yet. Hey Sundrum, how's it going? Oops. We are going through all of the Pokemon of the lakes. Oops, nope. I wanted to jump. And this is the final one. And I know I don't need to save, but I might as well save because it's been a couple hours. How have you been recently? Let's get to this last lake Pokemon. There it is! Hopefully I have enough wing balls. All good? Tired? The hunt for Gudra is a long one? Oh, I believe it. You're finding Hisuian Gudra, or are you finding the Kalos Gudra? I need a reminder, I apologize. Hello, Chibigasm! Oh my goodness, thanks so much for the raid! How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid! Oh, Alpha Hisuian, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, they look so cool. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you all doing today? How was your gaming? And what did you play? What were you playing? Hello, hello. Did you have a fun time playing? And also, feel free to go get some after-stream self-care if you need to rest after streaming. Thank you so much for bringing your community to me. We are taking on the final lake Pokemon right now, which is a legendary Uxie. It's pretty cute. The goal is to not knock it out when I attack it. But that shouldn't be too big of a problem. It's 3 levels higher than me. Yes, go get that ass. That's after stream self-care. Did you have fun gaming today? What were you playing? If you're up for it. Oh, you have to go get your after stream self-care. Yes, go enjoy your after stream self-care. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And thanks so much for rating. I really appreciate it. Hello, Biff. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing today, Biff? Alright, we should be able to catch it now. Chibi carried you through some peaks. Oh, fun! You were playing Peak. I love watching y'all play Peak. It's a good time. Did you manage to get to the top? Oh, we caught it! That was the least frustrating of all of the battles. Which is quite nice. So are we going to get some plates? We did! The Draco plate. Nice. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of dragons when used on a certain Pokemon. Oh, yeah. We know what the plates do. And if you did not make it to the top, what area did you make it to? I'd love to hear about it. They did, but you died. That's alright. Based on Kogita's hints, it seemed there might be 3 more plates left for you to find. Awesome. Yay, we got that plate! What does our... We're doing pretty good so far. Really. Now it's just some of the, like, other slightly annoying ones that we have to finish up. Well, we are at Snow Point Temple. I'm pretty sure. Maybe we just, since we're here, we might as well do it. And once again, it's gonna be not something based on real-world animals. That's okay. If I'm correct in assuming what's beneath Snow Point Temple, which I think I am. I feel like I am. I might not have the best team for this, but it'll be fine. Let's get some materials. I'll just fight a rufflet really quick. Little eaglet. Baby eagles are called eaglets. Which is probably why they called it rufflet. Of course it would use double edge. Of course it would. Okay. Off to the temple before we get distracted by something else. This is where we got our Hisuian eagle. Braviary. I've heard that the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone statue... Okay. So now we have to go down. Let's get everybody healed up. I probably should have more revives on me. But I feel like I'll be okay. We have a few Pokemon that are strong against ice. Maybe our Honey Badger Pokemon will not care for this Bronzong. Oh, look at the ghosty flames. That's fun. We named our Typhlosion after the scientific name for honey badgers. So the genus for honey badgers is Mellivora, and they're actually the only species within that genus. Everything else has since gone extinct. Oh, I should probably change out these moves. Still got level 5 moves. This will probably be fine. Yeah, it should be okay. Ouch! That hurts. We'll just do another little flame wheel. And change the moves on this poor Pokemon. Oops. That was an oopsie. Almost a one-shot, yeah, right? It's because it's kind of low level. I've been leveling it up. It'll get there. Maybe we use the Jet Ball for... if it's the Pokemon I'm thinking of. That's in the Snow Point Temple. We need to now change the moves, and I'm gonna have to turn off my video for this one because I can't see what the moves are. Okay. 1 second. And my camera will be back. Oh, overheat's nice. Flamethrower is better though. Your Pokemon knowledge is from watching a few episodes. That's alright. We have some Pokemon experts in here, and we have some Pokemon beginners in here. It is all welcome. Ooh, what's Infernal Parade? Wow, okay. We definitely want that. That's gotta be the signature move of Typhlosion in this game. So we are in the land of Hisui, which is supposedly like going back in time in Pokemon World. And that's kind of the main vibe of what we're going on. So in Back in Time Hisui, there are different versions of Pokemon. Kind of the idea is they probably, through, you know, like natural selection, evolved to look the way they do in modern Pokemon times. There we go. Now we can turn the camera back on. Oops. There we go. Now I'm back. Is my frame? Yes, my frame is there too. Oh, it's ghost type. That's cool. So some Pokemon like Sneasler is a different evolution of Sneasel, but instead of being Weevil, there's a different evolution that didn't apparently go with us to the future. Weirdeer has an evolution with, Stantler. They gave an evolution to Stantler in this game called Weirdeer, which is definitely my favorite Pokemon in the Hisuian region. It's a big old Sika-deer reindeer blend. So we named it Sika after Sika-deer, which it's based on. So that's another Hisuian variant. And then we have our Typhlosion, which we named after the genus for honey badgers. Gudra's another one. Probably not in any of the episodes you watched as a kid, but in this version it's a big old snail based on a really cool species. That one's been probably my biggest deep dive, is the snail species that the Gudra is based on. Oh, no worries. I also just like talking about these things. It's one of my favorite things to do. Talk about Pokemon and animals. I can do it for hours, quite literally. I do. Every week. This Pokemon is going to be not helpful against the Pokemon we're about to go find. And we're just going to have to keep reviving this poor thing. Like animals in general? Yes, I am a former wildlife research biologist. I have a degree in zoology. That's kind of my, like, shtick. It's my brand on my channel, is talking about animals and the Pokemon that they're based on. That's kind of the thing that I do. And I really enjoy doing it. I consider myself kind of an edutainment channel. Education, entertainment. So I'll run PokeBiology panels at conventions where people can learn about what animals that different Pokemon are based on. No, don't worry about it. I don't expect people to immediately know what I do. That's asking a lot of, especially you came in on a raid. No worries, no need to apologize at all. Yeah, it was a really fun field. Unfortunately, not a lot of jobs out there at the moment, but I still really enjoy talking about it. And educating and finding ways to keep being an educator, finding ways to stay up on the information. Oh, I wouldn't have expected to run into you up here, Dewfeathers. What are you up to? If you're here to try and find the secrets lurking in Snowpine Temple, aren't you? That's what my clairvoyance told me. You do tend to get mixed up in all kinds of strange goings-ons, Dewfeather. The story here, well, they say behind it sleeps a Pokemon so great it could tow around the entirety of the continents that lie to the south. No matter what we do, this door just won't seem to open. We have to do... The stone plate and the icicle plate you carry seem to be reacting to the door, but the door remains closed tight. Are they gonna give us clues? The door just won't seem to open. Oh, I need to get the steel plate first? So I can't do this one yet. Because we're gonna get this... We don't have the steel plate, right? So we have to do the other two first. Alright, we will just go to Fire Spit Island then. No biggie. Let's head out. Get a little nap. And then head back to the village. That is the steel one? Okay. Oh, it's ice. What were the two plates that it needed? The Reggie Rock, Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel. That's probably what it has to go with, right? I only caught one Pokemon. That's alright. We caught a lot more earlier. We're not trying to up our ranking right now. Yeah, we didn't level up too much. That's alright. I would like to return to the village. Back we go, and we can get out of our snowy outfit back into the cute outfit that we just bought. I don't think there's anything we need to turn in here, right? Unless there's a massive mass outbreak happening. Is there just like one of those a day, or will there be multiple in a day? I wonder. There's 2 mass outbreaks happening here. Well, that's where we're headed next anyway. You can have multiple days. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Lucario. I appreciate it. Let's go change our outfit back to the one we had on earlier. Well, I'm glad you learned something today, Biff. That's awesome. That's, you know, that's the point. And the idea is just like, it's supposed to be fun. It's entertainment, right? It's... The idea is that it's a good time learning this stuff. Everybody has different knowledge, you know, there's going to be stuff that you know that I don't know. There's going to be stuff that other people in the chat knows that neither of us knows. I just like the process of learning. That's something that I find really enjoyable. We had the ankle boots, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We could see how the sandals look. Nah, I think I still like the... Nope, that's not what we wanted either. There we go. That's what we wanted. That's the outfit we put together. Oh, did I put all my stuff? I have not put my stuff away. Let's put all my things away. Before I forget and have too much stuff. And then let's stock up on items and head to Firespit Island, which is the next one we're going to. No, what are we doing? We're buying items. We're not buying clothing. Wonder what a Starly would like. We need a couple of these. I like just having 10 of everything at the very least. Probably don't need to stock up that much, but it makes me feel better. And we have the money for it, so we might as well. Well, we might as well just get the extra full heal. I know it's in the bag, too. Alright, that feels pretty good. We're good on Ultra Balls. We have so many of those. I think we're good to go. I don't think there's anything that I really need to make at the moment. Oh. There's something going on in Galaxy Hall. Oh my goodness. The Galarian wheezing is so funny. I don't know how I didn't notice that before. That is so funny. Did it just show up after we got the Galarian Vulpix? Because I don't remember that there before. Or did I just not notice it? Totally possible. A new request. A bit of help from Blissey. Let's go talk to Pippa. Who I think is over here. Let's go sell. Panis, Panna. Let's just get our butts to... We'll deal with that later. Let's get to the Cobalt Coastlands. That's where we're heading next. On our way out. Beachside camp should be fine. There's definitely going to be some leeks at least so that we can keep leek collecting. Oh? What's happening here? That festival attended by everyone in the clans and Galaxy team alike. Oh, it was wonderful. Being able to spend time with the scan in front of everyone was like a dream come true. Oh, that's so sweet. Dew Feathers, Lena, I'm sorry. Polina here has something she wants to discuss with you. That's right. You should also hear this, Arita. It seems something is once again very much amiss on Firespit Island. On Firespit Island? Oh dear, you seem reluctant to get involved. It's just very hot there. My, you speak in such a disparaging terms of the seat that my lord or canine calls home, and to think that you call yourself our leader, Rita. No, Lena, I didn't... Oh, stop with that silly old nickname in front of others, won't you? Oh, she was egging her on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. It's just an old habit. Well, anyway, you heard her. Please get to Firespit Island so we can resolve this. Truly, please hurry. I might melt out there. We look like we feel for her. Okay, so there's not actually a massive mass outbreak happening here. Oh, there's a request over there, though. I don't even see where the outbreaks are happening. It's said that there... Oh, maybe it was just that there were 2 things that we had to do here. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, it's the balloons. I don't want to do the balloons. Well, we can fly to Fire Spit Island, so that is what we are going to do. We are going to fly our way over here. Alright, what's going on? It seems Arcana has settled into his role as Lord quite nicely. He's learned how to control his frenzied might and can use it in battle at will. Oh, wow! Still, I'm sure you two could learn much from each other. What would you like to do? Oh, yeah, I don't want to have a match. I did not realize that we could have rematches. I'm good. I don't need the rematch. I do need that iron chunk, though. Okay, to the place we need to get to. Oh, Iskan's here. What is happening? Hello, Dewfeathers. Thank you for coming so far out of your way. Well, I'm here now. Warden Iskan, wasn't Lena joining us? Yes, about that. It seems she wanted some time with her lord, so she asked us to check out the Lava Dome Sanctum without her. What the nerve! She knows I can't stand sweltering places like this. I'm sure she meant no ill will. The warden of the Lord of the Isles is such a kind, gentle soul. Anyway, Dewfeathers, can we go? Might as well get this over with. Let's see what we find in here. Oh. Oh, Heatran. Guogobo. Good vocalization. Careful, Dewfeathers. No kidding. Oh! I was trying to throw a Pokemon, and I missed. Ouch! Nope, I would like to throw a Pokemon, please. Can I battle, please? I would like to battle. Why can't I battle? Why am I about to... Let me battle! Oh my goodness. Let me battle! Why won't it let me battle? Excuse me? Oh, you need to get mud balls. Okay. Ah, that was frustrating. Alright then. Seems I was rescued. Indeed it does. There's some in there. Okay. I'd like to buy some mud balls, the things that I've been making fun of this whole time. Oh, do I have some in my inventory? Okay. And of course I have thrown away every other mud ball that I've ever gotten. I doubt the snow is going to do anything, but we might as well. Alright, back to Fire Spit Island. Well, that was frustrating. Now I know what to do. Sticky globs would be better. I mean, I can go back and get some sticky globs, but we'll start with this and see how it goes. Oh, it's like the moths, the Volcarona. Ow. Do you mind? Ouch. Nope. Ow! It's so mean. Ow. Well, at least we got to the battle. Oh, the temptation to use a super effective move. Okay, we won't do it though. We won't do the super effective move. No. be a bad idea. It might be fine. Thank you, Lucario, for letting me know. I appreciate it. Well, that didn't do much. Oh no, we definitely don't want Heatran going twice. Ow. Shook off the splinters. That's fine. This is why we have max potions. Great. Defensive stats lowered is never fun, but hopefully we get it to where we can catch it soon. I feel like a Gigaton ball feels appropriate here. Oh, there's mud balls all over the... Okay, I see now that there's mud balls everywhere. We'll see how this goes. Maybe there's a better ball, but Gigaton feels right. Nope, not quite yet. Again, not my best decision. Regular slash I feel like should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, false swipe would be great here right now, actually. Let's use a max revive. Crunch hurts. Crunch hurts a lot. Do a good strong false swipe. It won't take it all the way down, I don't think, but it should get us into the red, which is really all I want right now. Try again with the Gigaton ball. There we go. Alright, we did it. And there's the iron plate. We made it through. At least the heat's let up a bit. With both Arcanine and Heatran spewing flames out about on a volcanic island, it certainly does get a bit toasty. Warden Iskan, I have to ask, do you think there was any need at all for me to be here? Yes, of course there was. After all, you're the leader of the Pearl Clan, and this trouble cropped up right around the seat of one of your clan's nobles, so yes, for sure best for you to see to it. Admirable of you to look after your clan's affairs. Do you really think so? I was wondering if it might not be a revenge for all the times I pushed Lena to train her Growlithe harder. That's surely not the case. Even if Warden Polina might have mentioned something about the need for tough love. I thought so. To think she was so patient and kind with Growlithe, but when it comes to me... Well, Dewfeathers, you did great. Well, just get back ahead of you then. Warden Iskan's so uncomfortable. Oh, we did it. Thank you, Madash. I appreciate the cheers. 2 more plates. They're here. I can sell them. Just gonna pick them up now because I can sell them. I feel like I deserve it. They made me lose items. Get all our items back. There we go. Anything else? Nope. Off we go. And that's just that we can fight Growlithe again, or Arcanine again. We could go get that Alpha Ninetales now. So that's somewhere over here, isn't it? The balls of mud are not very valuable. I'm mostly rage grabbing them. But they are not particularly valuable. There's the... Oops! Don't want to do that! Oh my goodness, Braviary is so frustrating to navigate. There it is, the Alpha Ninetales. Oh. Of course it knows Energy Ball. Oh, and all my Pokemon are fainted. That's great. And I think I don't have any more max revives, right? Okay, I have a couple left. Is it gonna use Energy Ball again? I bet it will. That's gonna hurt. Ah, save me. Do it! Yes. I know, right? Not my best day for this. Hopefully that doesn't knock it all the way out. Perfect. Ooh, that hits really hard. Let's just not mess around and use a Gigaton Ball. There we go. I think not messing around was the right choice. A Pokemon you know! Yes, what did the original 150? We got Ninetales, one of my favorite Pokemon, for sure, in general. Was there anything else we needed to do? Is Cherim found here? I don't know if there's anything else that we need to do out here. No, Cobalt Coastlands. Is Cherim over here? Oh my goodness. Scrolling through so many. I'm gonna guess that means Cherim is not over here if it's not in the Pokedex. And we'll have to go to the Coronet Highlands for it. We could go to that area again because we haven't been there in a minute and we haven't actually finished exploring it. So let's go explore that a minute and see how that goes. We're gonna end up needing to ride on the fish again, aren't we? Ooh. Flowers keep getting in my way. Yeah, I love having a Ninetales on my team in the main games because it's just one of my favorite Pokemon. Such a good design. And I adore Alolan Ninetales. It's an Ice Fairy type. It's so cute. I also love that it is strong against my partner's favorite Pokemon, which is Dragonite. I also find that amusing. think the thing I'm starting to get most excited about, because I just, like you mentioned Lucario, does anybody get flashes of excitement for ZA? I just got one. Just got really excited to get back to Mega Evolution again. And Mega Altaria was one of my absolute favorites. I'm gonna guess that we don't need to go here yet. Moonview Arena in the Cornet Highlands. Oh good, so we have to go to the Cornet Highlands. Is there anything in here? Yeah, its fairy type makes it immune to Dragonite's stab. Exactly. Ninetales is your favorite? I mean, it's a solid favorite. I like can't reach my plushie, but I have a Ninetales plushie that's like right up there that you can't see. I love it. And then we have a Alolan Vulpix plushie as well. Yeah, the Ninetales fox. I mean, in general, Nine-tailed fox stories and I'm gonna say literature, but what I mean is Naruto are just fun in general and they're cool. It's just a really cool legend that gets brought out in a lot of, you know, Japanese and Korean and other media where it's relevant. So Ninetales is just a really cool Pokemon. Did you find a Riolu? Oh, if you find a Riolu before you do in ZA, yes, I will do so because you absolutely want to get the Lucario. As soon as I find a Riolu, I'll put it in the Discord for sure. But yeah, I really enjoy the fairy ice typing of Ninetales in Alola. I mean, Alola was where they brought out the different typings, where they were like, there's variants now, there's regional variants, and that just, I fell in love with the games all over again because of that. Yes, I'll make sure that I mention it. Do we know what's in here? I don't see any Pokemon in here. I feel like we haven't gotten a quest for this yet. I'm gonna guess that we'll get a quest for this eventually. Because there's nothing here currently. But at least we know where it is. I wish that there was a fly point or a camp over here on this part of the area. Okay, we haven't been really over here yet either, so we might as well just fly around, see if there's any other new Pokemon to discover. There's a Toxicroak, an Alpha, or no, one Alpha Toxicroak. Bibarel. Of course, now I want to be like, okay, it's a blue tree. Oh god, we have to get back to camp. This is ridiculous. So many Pokemon knocked out. Nope, just another Burmy. I was hopeful. Hopefully it doesn't dodge it. Oh good. Probably shouldn't be roaming around with all these Pokemon knocked out. Lots of shaking trees, but probably not the ones that I want. Let's see what's up here. I don't think we've seen what's up here yet. Oh wait, maybe we have. Lots of mushroom Pokemon, our Cordyceps mushroom Pokemon. We haven't talked about that in a while. Is this the edge of the map? Yeah, that's the edge of the map. Alright, back to camp. Unfortunately, not much to do. Oh, we're being targeted. Come on, leave us alone. Leave me alone. Silly mushrooms. What's up here? I don't think we've been over here. Got some Stantler over there. Oh, we got Growlithe. We've caught that though. Oh, it's a bunch of Growlithe. Okay, so this is the place to go looking for Growlithe then. And that's the area where we met the Growlithe from the storyline. Okay. We're not being targeted anymore. We can head back this way. Revive our Pokemon. We're all knocked out. Rough battle was rough. Move our stuff back over. Nope, we want the left berry. What do we have in our inventory? Oh, it's probably the new Pokeballs, maybe? I don't know. Okay, back to town then. Yes, let's report our findings. Heatran and Ninetales. Pretty good 2 Pokemon to catch, I think. Made some new observations. And back to the village. I think I need a little snack. See if Z can bring me one. Alright, now, is there anything we need to turn in here? I don't think there is. No. And it doesn't look like there is an outbreak happening. Nope, there's like no outbreaks at all. Let's go turn in or buy some stuff. Some supplies. It'll be nice after we turn in that one quest to not have to keep buying things. I think we're good on all... Oh, max revives. That's what we need. We need to stock up on those. Oh goodness, I can't even buy that many. Let's sell a couple things. I need things to sell. There we go. Yeah, we have so many of these. No big thing to just get 100 grand anymore. Let's buy some more max revives. We might as well get ourselves up to 10 max revives too. Okay, that feels pretty good. So before I go on this next adventure, I need to use the restroom really quick. and to grab a snack. So I'm going to BRB for a moment, but I will be right back. And we will continue the questing. So, one moment please, and maybe I'll bring the dogs back down with me. If they are not locked up, I could bring the dogs in with me. So, I'll be right back. See you momentarily. I am back. I am back with a puppy dog. Let's get everything all set up again. Oh, good Taco. We haven't had him on my lap in a minute. Z is in a meeting for work, and Ushka must be in the room with him, otherwise she would be down here too. But that's okay. We can have the Taco with us. We have a Taco. Unfortunately, all you can see is his ears. I'm gonna look up a minute. There we go. There's the Taco man. He was all alone, so I brought him with. What a good boy. One of the emojis I have picked out is definitely going to be a corgi. We might have to get one for all of the animals, even though you all never see the cats, because they're not allowed in this room. What you can't see behind me is a disaster of a craft room. I have sewing stuff all over the place right now. I'm in the process of making some baby burp rags for my friend's newborn. And I have not finished them yet, so it's just disaster crafting behind this wall, which is why we have the wall. But yeah, I figured Taco might like to join the stream for a bit, and he seems happy to be on my lap, so we'll have him around for a while. Good boy. You can't roll on your back. My lap's not big enough, buddy. Oh, look at him. You're such a good boy. Such a good Taco. Yeah. I wonder if they'll put Yamper in ZA, if they'll put any from other, like, Galar. I feel like Galar would, or not Galar. Yeah, Galar. I feel like it would make sense to have some Galarian Pokemon in ZA. So they're kind of close to each other. I know, I brought the puppy in. He's a good boy. This is Takoyaki. His nickname is Taco. He's a corgi. He's a fluffy corgi. You can't really see very well, but he has longer fur than a regular corgi does. And he also has a tail, which you can't see because he's currently laying on my lap. But if he decides that he wants to be on the floor again, I'll turn on the dog cam and you'll be able to see his big old fluffy tail. He's a good boy. He turns 4 this week, this upcoming week. He turns 4 on Sunday. I can't believe it. How are you 4 years old? How are you almost 4 years old? Okay, back to the game. Are you gonna keep chasing my hand with your head? That's something he does quite frequently. So, whoops, go after my hand with his head so that he can get more pets. Okay, are you gonna let me play? Are you gonna let me play? Can make that a pillow for you? Make that armrest a pillow? Okay, we are finishing our quests, right? Yes, we have to go. Oh, there is stuff that we can do in the Cornet Highlands. That's good. I was like, nah, Mom, I'm gonna stay on the lap. It is funny. Something funny is that you named him after the food takoyaki, but even shortened to taco, he's still named after food, right? I love that. It's perfect. It also made it easier for, like, my dad especially has a hard time with words like takoyaki. My mom does pretty well with it, but having Taco as a nickname made it a lot easier for them to, you know, connect with my dog. And it's such a cute... I don't know if his tags are facing the right way or not, but his dog tag right now is a little taco. Like the Mexican taco. Delightful Taco Bell type taco. Is it facing the right way? Don't want to die. Oh, he doesn't want me grabbing it. Okay, we'll leave it alone. Ushka is also named after food. It's a type of dumpling that is served in borscht. So it's a Polish, Ukrainian, Russian word. And the dumpling is filled with mushrooms, and borscht is a beet soup. Which I think is... Okay. Not all borscht is good borscht. I like my mother-in-law's borscht. And that's about it. And I love it when she puts Ushka in it, too. So that's how Ushka got her name, also named after food. The cats are not named after food. Kayana got her name from the rescue, and we just liked the name, so we kept it. And then Samara is named after a Mass Effect character, not the horror movie. She's named after the video game, not the horror movie. I've had to correct that a few times. Alright, let's do Moonview Arena. Yeah, Taco, are you excited to participate? You excited to be here? No, you're just chilling. He's so charismatic. And he knows it too. He is aware of how cute he is. Because everybody who sees him has to give him attention. You're gonna have to let me use my hands at some point, dude. Doggy nicknames are the best. Your mom had a Jack Russell and her official government name is Bella, but she has nicknames. Sometimes I wonder. The dog has to listen for all the names to be known she's being spoken to. That's funny. Jack Russell Terriers are a lot of work. They're a very busy dog, much like Corgis. Corgis are also a lot of work. They're both working dogs that like to work and will find jobs for themselves to do if you do not give them a job. For instance, Taco has decided that he is a lawyer. He's a lawyer dog. If anybody in the house is doing something that we don't want them to do, he will take care of it, even when he doesn't need to. So if the cat jumps on the coffee table, and there was that one time we asked the cat to get off the coffee table, the cat can't be on the coffee table anymore. He also likes to herd the cat, and Kayana specifically, and Kayana doesn't stand for that. She says, "Excuse me, no. I will be standing my ground and smacking you in the face." So his chosen jobs are not helpful ones. But I'd love to get him into sports sometime. I think he'd do really well, because he's very driven. He's easily food motivated, which is the best for... Oh god. Precious boy. Look at him. Look at him. Just laying on my arm. Sorry for the mic tap. There's less room now on my lap. We probably want Summit Camp. Dude, can't. You can't see him laying on my controller right now, but that's exactly what he's doing. I wonder if I should adjust the camera at some point to face down, but I feel like how the camera's positioned is kind of perfect for, like, if Taco's not here. You show up often enough. Oh, big yawns. I'm so sleepy. Your dad had a cat, had nicknamed your cat Butterball. That's a good cat name. Cats have the best nicknames. Yeah, like eating all the loose socks and slippers that aren't put away. Yep, that sounds like a Jack Russell trait. Taco's like, nah, you streamed long enough. I need attention now. That's exactly what he's thinking. There are days where I'll get off stream and go sit on the couch. Taco, you can't touch the microphone. You can't do that. Okay, the microphone needs to be adjusted a little because it's low. There you go. Now you shouldn't be able to nose it. You might do it anyway, though. Anyway, I'll get off of stream and go and sit on the couch, and he will plop himself on top of me like, you are never moving again. We're snuggling now. You have no choice. I'm very lucky that I got a snuggly corgi. Not all corgis are snuggly, but this one is. He can be ornery. He likes to be snuggled in specific ways. But he's good about saying, like, I don't like that you're touching me that way. And he's also good at saying, touch me more! Pet me more! You can see that's what his nose is doing. He's looking for more pets. You're so silly. You are so silly. Okay. I need to game, buddy. I need to game. Me gaming will eventually get you more Treatos. One day, once I can get affiliate set up. I just have to wait on my bank. That's like the last thing, is I have to wait on my bank to contact me about something, and then I can finish the setup and get all the emotes put in and all the redeems in. We're definitely having the What did we call it? K9000. We're definitely having that one for sure. And Big Treato. Those will be fun redeems. Still want pets. You are shameless, sir. Okay. Moonview Arena. We are right there. And then let's go look for some Cherim after we finish Moonview Arena. Just do a cheeky little save. Not that it's really mattered. The saves. I don't suppose a grunt like you would even know, but I guess it behooves me to ask. Do you know the Pokemon called Cresselia? Oh, cool. We're gonna get Cresselia. Let's have Melly tell us who Cresselia is. Well, she's an incredibly rare Pokemon. It's no fault of your own that you don't know about it. Cresselia is said to be the very embodiment of the crescent moon. Her feathers are called lunar feathers, and legend says that if you hold one as you fall asleep, you will be visited with wondrous dreams. Well, I call her a nightmare, that pesky Cresselia. Of course Melly would. She's descended upon Moonview Arena and caused my lord to hide itself away. I'm so worried about Electrode I can't even sleep, never mind dream. Melly. I think you might be able to catch Cresselia and perhaps even claim one of those lunar feathers. Oh, do catch that pesky flying croissant. Do it for my poor Electrode. Though I suppose Cresselia can't be all bad if she at least recognized the perfection of the arena looked after with loving care by the great Melly. This is so Melly-coded. What's up? There it is. This is the dumb question, but what is PokeBiology? Saw in the about part. Oh, great question. PokeBiology is like what I mentioned earlier, where I talk about Pokemon and animals. So where I talk about how like some Pokemon are inspired by real world animals. Let's get into this battle and I can show you like how I've done that. Oh, we need items again, don't we? Oh. Oh my goodness, the controls are reversed. Okay, so we can't go that way. What do we need? Is there an item that we need? No. No. Alright. So you can see my Pokemon named Lutris is based off of the scientific name for sea otter. I don't have the full scientific name up at the moment. I need to figure out what the heck to do. Okay, so... Ow. Okay, now we're in battle. Alright, now I can show you. So all of my different Pokemon, like Lutris, let me get my notes out. Oh my goodness, I did not leave myself much room for notes over here. So Samurott, which is what Lutris is. Lutris is a Samurott. The whole line is based off of sea otters. So the scientific name for sea otter is where did it go? Did I not write it down? It's like Enhydra lutris, I think. Did I not write down the scientific name? That's very silly of me. Enhydra lutris is the scientific name for sea otter. It is in my notes. I just have to click into it. And so all three of the different Pokemon are based off of sea otters, with Samurott also having a little bit of sea lion inspiration sprinkled in there. Kama Itachi, so my Hisuian Sneasler is based off of a weasel, but in this case it is a mythological weasel, so we gave it the mythological name. Sika, our weirdeer, which you can't see because my face is covering it. It's based on the Sika deer found in Japan. Specifically, I used to have this memorized, but my brain's not giving it to me right now. Taco, where are you going? Are you done? Are you done? Do you want down? Do you want down, or you want to stay here? What's up? What do you want, buddy? Yezo Sikador. Yezo Sikadir. Do you want down? Is that what this is? You want help getting down? There you go. Okay, I'll turn on the doggy cam. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Yezo Sikadir is what Weirdeer is based on. So that's kind of what I mean by PokeBiology. Chrysomelon squamiferum, so the sea pangolin, volcano snail, scalyfoot gastropod, they're all common names for the same species. Probably the coolest species that I've discovered while playing this game. I need to turn on dog cam, and I also need to turn on the light. There we go. Good boy. What a good taco. He's being so good. Look at him. Just staring at me. You're being so good. You can kind of see his tail, too. Alright, sorry about all the mic taps, everyone. Let's get back to this battle. But that's what I mean by PokeBiology. I'm blending, like, sprinkling in little biology facts while playing Pokemon. Alright, I don't think we want that, because now we're a higher level. Maybe we see how Aquatail does. Not much. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Awesome. Oh no. Dog came off. Okay, not very effective. So basically, IRL biology mixed into how it would have been if Pokemon were in IRL mode. Yeah, kind of. More like, no apologies for the sidetrack. Again, this is some of my favorite stuff to talk about. It's more like the artists for Pokemon are pulling inspiration from the real world when they're designing these Pokemon. Whether or not it's from myth and legend, technology, I'm looking at like the skyscraper Pokemon, or like natural animals and plants that they're pulling from for inspiration. Like Hippodon, for example. Hippos are a real thing, right? So they've used the shape of hippopotamus. So for this one, we've chosen a subspecies of hippos to name this hippopotamus after. So they draw on the inspiration of real-world animals and plants when designing their Pokemon, and I'm talking about like the real-world animals and plants that are the inspirations. Kind of something like that. That Pokemon is not strong enough. Let's try our Seekadeer. I feel like Shadow Ball is going to be too strong. I mean, all we have to do is just fight it again if we mess up, right? You think hippos are fake? How can you be that big and that fast on land and water? They are all too real. Excellent example of adaptations and natural selection at its finest. I wish that I could do... Let's see how much Psychic does. At least it doesn't have Recover. Moonblast. Okay, Psychic wasn't too bad. Okay, now Psychic is pretty bad. Wonder if we should use a wing ball again for this one? Or if I should just not mess around and go with a Gigaton ball. Maybe an Ultra Ball would look pretty good. We're gonna get knocked out anyway. Might as well do- wow, that barely did anything. Oh, please do not go all the way back up. Of course it did. Of course it did. We're not doing a ton of damage to it. I wonder if Shadow Ball would be safe. Rough. Let's try our hippopotamus. Ow. That hurt. Let's do a light crunch and see what a light crunch does. It's super effective, so that's why I don't want to use like the full power. Oh, I should have just done the full power. We'll just do another agile style, so it won't hurt. Slash should be pretty good at least. We're gonna I need oh my goodness. We're going to need to start using Max Revive soon. Now is when we need to start using Max Revives. My all-time favorite Pokemon, Ninetales is definitely up there. Flareon's a big one. I don't ever have just like one. I struggle with that. Ninetales and Flareon are big though. Or top 5, yeah. Top 5 is definitely doable. I would say Ninetales, Flareon, Rapidash. And now I forget every Pokemon that's ever existed. It's just out of my brain. Those are top 3s for sure. You just collected all the lost satchels that the game would let you? Well done. That's awesome. You sense a theme. Yeah, fire types? Just a little bit. I do like grass types too. I like choosing grass starters. Sprigatito is pretty cute. Yeah, my brain is not like letting me remember any of the Pokemon that I like right now. I'm like looking around my room for inspiration like, what Pokemon do I like? Oh, Dragonair is a big one. I do like Dragonair. Yeah, I think those 3 have been consistently top favorites for me for, you know, around 20 years or so. I think those 3 are pretty consistent top favorites. I like that Ninetales has the variety now of, and Ponyta also, Ponyta and Rapidash have the different variants now for being fairy type. That is, and Psychic, I think Alolan Rapidash is fairy psychic, right? Alright, let's... The fairy moves won't be super effective. Hopefully the other stuff. You know what? I'm gonna do a shelter. It is fairy psychic, awesome. Lunar Blessing! When they can recover, it's really annoying. Alright, let's see how hard an Iron Head hits. And 5 normal IRL animals. Yeah, I have normal, 5 of my favorites. Snow Leopard is my all-time favorite animal. Hands down, 100%. That is my favorite animal. I also really like honeybees. Honeybees are a big one for me. butterflies, specifically swallowtail butterflies. We actually had one on our parsley plant. We had a caterpillar. And it seemed to be doing pretty well, too. I couldn't find the chrysalis, but I assumed that it survived because it was a big one. So yes, snow leopards, honeybees, swallowtail butterflies. Apparently 3s are about all I can do right now. Taco? Why aren't you laying in the camera? Here. Lay in the camera. Don't lay off camera. We have the dog cam on. They want to see you. I want to see you too. Oh, don't look at me like that. I gave you treats. Do you not want to be down here anymore? Do you hear your sister upstairs? Is that what it is? Yeah, I think those 3 are big ones. 3 normal IRL animals. I appreciate the rephrasing. Yes, snow leopard, for sure. Oh, leafy sea dragons are another one. Those are a cool one. Snow leopard, honeybees, because I used to work with honeybees. Butterflies, because I used to work with butterflies. I've never worked with snow leopards. They're just really cool, and I like them. Was that what Agile Style Ironhead did? Was just that little amount? Or did I never do it? Oh, the move mist. Love that we're obscured right now. Let's use some max revives while we can. That false swipe might be handy later. Oh no, we're no longer obscured. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll have to use our defensive move again. Yes, tell me what your favorites are for everything. I would love to know. Sorry that I'm so distracted and I'm not remembering to ask questions back. This is back up. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Why is it the painted dog? That's right. Madash's favorite animal is definitely the painted dog. Oh, I don't know if you were ever able to find that magazine, Madash, but I can put it in the Discord now, and we'll be able to get you that info a little bit easier on that article. It was a cool article. As a kid, you always wanted a pet koala, but your mom said, no, you can get a pupper. Yeah, koalas are really heckin' cute. They are unfortunately not the nicest animals. They're a little bit ornery. Gotta figure out how to get a copy of it. I wonder if you check your local library, see if they have it on Libby, or see if your library gets the subscription. Because they might. Or you could interlibrary loan it. So another thing you can do with libraries, besides just checking books out, is you can ask the librarian to help you with this, to what's called an interlibrary loan, where the library will get the book or magazine or whatever it is you want to check out from a different library, and then you can check it out through your local library. It's a really nice system. Let's do another Iron Head. Alright, alright. No more Lunar Blessings. You've got to run out of those soon. 5-year-old Biff only went on cuteness vibes. That's so valid, though. That is so valid. Because cuteness vibes, let's be honest, look at my dog. My dog is cuteness vibes. Just right there. So it's a totally valid way to go on. And so are snow leopards are cute, too. Had unhealthy Australian obsession due to Steve Irwin. That is so incredibly valid. When my mom and I would go to visit her sister for Christmas, they didn't have to worry about what I was doing. I was sitting in front of cable TV, which we didn't have at home, watching the Crocodile Hunter marathons that would happen every single year. And just episode after episode. I would be in there for days. They'd have to drag me away to like go to the beach or something, or do anything besides watch that TV and watch Crocodile Hunter. very valid, again, to have the unhealthy obsession with Australia due to Steve Irwin. Because, yes, you're right, my dash. He absolutely was the best. He was absolutely the best. Uh-oh. No, no more Lunar Blessing! Maybe we do a strong... It shouldn't knock it out. This Pokemon's lasted the longest. Oh, good lord. This is getting real rough. Okay, maybe we... Oh, I hear the other dog. Maybe we try a Jet Ball. I'd prefer it to be in the red for exactly that reason. Alright, this is gonna knock out my Pokemon. I'm gonna let Ushka in. It will be 1 second. There we go. Hi, Miss Babushka. Hello. So many waggy tails. So many waggy tails. It's all waggy tails in the dog cam right now. Get that situated a little better. There we go. There you are. You two gonna play over there? You were separated for too long? Yes, we're gonna have some dog playtime. Oh my god, I have 4 Pokemon knocked out. We're gonna have to max revive this mountain, I believe. Because that one lasted the longest. Please don't knock out my Pokemon. Nope, we're just gonna use Lunar Blessing. This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. The dogs have multiplied. And they're being feisty right now. They play so well together, it's the best. Oh, no Borkin though. We're not Borkin. Taco. Taco, thank you. Taco, no thank you. Oh, I wasn't gonna do that. Okay, it seems to be fine though. Ushka. Hello, Miss Babushka. No thank you. Thank you, puppies. Let the man speak! You have something to say, Taco? Am I not giving you enough attention? Am I playing too much Pokemon? Is that the problem? Is it also dinner time for you? It is absolutely dinner time. I am in a Pokemon battle. Focus. Alright, this is going a little bit better. Speaking of animals, you would say is top of the list is super hard. I mean, I don't have a problem with. I know I had a strong reaction to a spider falling on my desk earlier. I think anybody would have a strong reaction to that, in my defense. And it was kind of a big one. And my desk is a mess right now, so if it disappeared, it would be gone, and I would just know that there's a spider on my desk the rest of stream. But I don't mind spiders. I have a spider living in my window. Right now, it's taking care of flies. It took out a wasp for me, so that I don't have to deal with the wasp in my house. So I appreciate a good spider. Just like, you know, not in my bathroom and not on my desk. Is my preference. Alright, it's gotta be running out of lunar taco. Do you want to go upstairs? Is that what it is? You're doing so good down here. Hopefully we don't run out of these before it runs out of lunar blessings. Oh my goodness, Zelda, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, welcome in everyone! Welcome in! We have dog cam on, but they are being less than forthcoming. Or they're being, not as photogenic as they usually are. They're too playful. It's the playful hours. Welcome in, everyone! Hi, how are you all doing? How was your stream? Did you enjoy your stream today. Hello, hello. And please feel free to get some after stream self-care if you need to. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How are you all today? We're in a very frustrating battle with Cresselia. Hopefully we've got it down enough. Popping some dinner in the oven and then back. Oh, awesome. Pokemon's going pretty good. We're doing a bunch of these like end of game side quests. And we just caught Cresselia, which is based on the crescent moon. Not really a real animal. Again, that's alright. But it's been going good. We've caught 5 legendaries now, which is always fun to do. Ooh, go make your ravioli. That sounds delicious. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your dinner, everyone who is dinnering. And you're absolutely welcome back if you want to come back. I appreciate the lurks and I appreciate you all hanging out. You have a spider question when you get back. I probably have a spider answer. I also had a spider land on my desk earlier. It fell off the ceiling. So I have a spider story too, but I also would love to hear your spider question when you get back. Alright, we got the dread plate. There we go. Now the pups have settled down, or at least one of them has. You're a good boy, Taco. You're a good boy. Well, well, this is unexpected. Instead of lunar feather, you got some kind of plate. I do feel power emanating from it, though. In any case, if Cresselia did not gift us with any of her feathers, I suppose she thought we had no need for them. Not bad at all, Grunt. Alright, Melly. Though I suppose anyone with enough luck to beat the great Melly should be able to handle at least that much. So many spiders right now. Thinking about it, a halfway competent person like you might actually make a decent sparring partner to help my lord and I grow stronger still. I will go back to the settlement and tell the others about the feathers that we didn't get. That's alright. Based on Kogita's hints, there might be one more plate left for you to find. I think I know which one that one is. The plate that we couldn't get to earlier. And apologies for anyone who is not a fan of spiders. Please let me know and we'll at least let you know when spider talk is going to come up. But I hope that in like learning about spiders it can make them feel a little less scary. That's kind of my my philosophy on things. When you learn more about something, it takes away the fear, because usually fear comes from the unknown, right? You're not sure what's going to happen and therefore it makes us anxious about it. And thankfully most spiders, unless you live in certain areas, but even if you live in areas with venomous spiders, most spiders that you encounter are not going to be able to harm you. So there is that at least. And they can help keep pests at bay. They can take care of cockroaches. Spiders eat cockroaches, the big ones at least. And they take care of flies. I love having a spider around to help out with flies. It's something that I just like to have in my house. Is, oh, what do you got there? That's not an Ushka toy. We're gonna trade for that. You can't have that. Thank you, Ushka. Now everybody wants Treatos. Good trade, girly. There you go, Taco. You get treats too. Here I am making the treat redeem once we get that, like 20,000 points, but it's probably because I'll just end up throwing treats at them a bunch. There we go. Maybe it will do the treat redeem like they have to do a trick too. They have to do a trick on camera for everyone. Or maybe it'll depend on how they're feeling that day. Okay. Not harm you? Tell that to my heart as it stops when I see one. Yeah, that's super valid. That when you see them, they're scary. Like, that's something that happens to so many people. And, like, that fear comes from a very understandable place. But, you know, if you learn that that house spider has been keeping ants away or keeping flies away, maybe it's a little less scary and a little less, hey, thanks for helping out around the house. Maybe that wolf spider that you saw scurry across your basement floor took out a couple cockroaches, or maybe some house centipedes. I appreciate a spider that can take out a house centipede, personally. That's so scary when a spider falls down from a building and it falls on you. Oh, no, that happened to me, Vincent. That happened to me today. It fell from my ceiling onto my desk. That happened just today. I think spiders in particular is an ingrained instinctual response. So I actually read an article on that recently, and there doesn't seem to be an... Thank you, Taco. What was that all about? Why are we borking? You want to be let upstairs? Oh, do you hear? You probably hear Z walking around in his office. That's probably what you hear. Anyway, there was a study done on people to see if they could find a source for the instinctual response, or find, like, you know, the brain patterns or whatever to show that fear of spiders and fear of snakes is an instinctual response, but they couldn't find any evidence for that. What they did find is that the stories we tell about spiders end up conditioning us to be afraid of them. So we hear about how scary spiders are. We hear about black widow spiders. We hear about funnel web spiders, tarantulas, how scary they are. And we tell ourselves these stories, and it's conditioning our brain to be afraid of them. Whereas if we heard stories like Charlotte's Web, which is what I read when I grew up, was Charlotte's Web, or like the Itsy Bitsy Spider, or other more friendly spider stories. Oh, some other examples of scary spiders are like Ungoliant and Shelob from The Lord of the Rings. So all of those things teach us to be afraid of spiders. Whereas if we told ourselves like other kinds of stories, maybe not positive, but, you know, learned about what spiders do, learned about what's venomous and what's not venomous, what to avoid, what to maybe allow in your house to eat flies, like I do, then we can recondition our brain to be less afraid of them. You think spiders can be super cool and even cute. Yeah, especially, okay, jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are cute. Jumping spiders they have the big ol' eyes. Look up peacock jumping spider, and you will not regret it, because it's so adorable. It dances. It's a dancing spider. I have to let Taco out of the office. Yeah, jumping spiders in particular are awesome. You had mentioned them. Just as the Raiders joins that the only spider you'd ever consider keeping as a pet is any jumping spider. Yeah, absolutely. They're so cute. Let me let the dogs out. I'm attached. Away with you two. Oh, wait. I don't know if that's actually what they wanted. They might want me to leave, but I'm not leaving yet. I'm still playing. I am still gaming. So they're just sitting outside the door now. Okay, we can turn off dog cam. So I think Z can take care of the dogs now. I don't know if I need all my blankets at the moment, but we'll still put a blanket back on. I am in the basement. Now that you mention it, you did watch Eight-Legged Freaks when you were younger. Is that like a horror movie about spiders? But yeah, so it's interesting that you mentioned like the ingrained fear about spiders, because I will find that article, and I will put that article in the Discord. If anybody would like to join the Discord, by the way, I just made it. I'm proud of it. Don't feel obligated to join, but if you would like to join, and if I can remember to get that article, I will post that in the Discord. I spelled Discord wrong. There we go. There's the link to the Discord. Feel free to join. Don't feel obligated, of course, but we'd love to have you there if you want to be there. They did grow super big and mean. Yeah, that would absolutely condition your brain to be afraid of spiders, and so valid that it would be. We need to find cherubi now, so that we can try to find cherums. The Lonely Spring, the Fabled Spring, and the Primeval Garado. Okay. Lonely Spring, Fabled Spring, and Primeval Garado. So that one's closer. Let's go to that one. See if we can find these cherubi that we've been looking for. Yeah, and it seemed like it was the same with snakes too, and just really, it didn't even take long for I keep saying counter conditioning, but exposure therapy is what they called it in the article. It did not take very long for the exposure therapy to help make people less afraid of them. Alright, so somewhere in here... Do the trees have to be shaking again? Per usual. And I see no shaking trees, of course. That would be far too easy. Okay, so there's nothing at this grotto. So let's go to the Lonely Spring. And we might as well just fly to camp. We probably need to rest after our battle, since we had, like, what, 4 of our Pokemon knocked out? Now snakes, even non-venomous snakes, do hurt when they bite. So there is that. Where's the grotto? The Lonely Spring? I feel like it's this. This looks like the Lonely Spring more so than anything else. No shaking trees. That would be way too easy, wouldn't it? Just realized it's 1 AM. Oh my goodness, Biff! Thank you so much for watching stream today. It was so much fun hanging out with you. Please feel free to get some sleep. And I hope we see you again in stream. It was so fun chatting with you. Good night, and sleep well. Alright, no shaking trees here. Whoops. Didn't mean to land on it. I guess we can fly. Man, we are just striking out on finding these trees. Alright, back to the Fabled Spring, I suppose. We'll head that way. You have a public holiday. Okay, that's good. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sleep well. And I'm glad that you will be able to sleep in a little bit. Always nice when you have that opportunity. This makes getting to places so much easier. It's so nice being able to fly. Now that we have our eagle friend, our braviary. Watch, I'm gonna remember, like, so many things that I wasn't able to remember earlier. Sometimes my brain just doesn't give me information. And it would be so nice if it could reliably... Ooh, we want that. But that's just ADHD. That's all it is. You'll still wake up at 5:30 AM? Okay, at least you'll get a midnight nap. Okay. Goodbye, Biff. Have a good evening. Get yourself to sleep. Where are we going? Not that direction. Not that direction either. There we go. Oh, come on. These edge of the maps. They're so annoying. There we go. Now we're getting to the fabled string. I wonder if it'd be easier to just put the cherubi that we have in my party. I feel like that would be the easiest way to get Cherim on level 10. Because finding these trees, very annoying. Very annoying. Because there's been 0 shaking trees. Like, even the trees we don't need, also not shaking. Okay. I think we're gonna give up on this quest for a while. And head back to town and catch that last Pokemon. Z just got done with his meeting. Let me just text him really quick. Okay. Let him know that I think the dogs are hungry. What they'll do sometimes is they'll like get really antsy and more treats, more treats, more treats. Really, they just want dinner is what they ultimately want. one Pokemon. Yep. Just the legendary. No big deal. So are spiders super strong like ants? I don't think they have the same... No, I think the short answer to that is no. Welcome back, Zelda, by the way. Hello. I don't think the body of the spider is super strong like ants. I do think that their web... Actually, I know that their web is a very, very strong substance that they make. And that it, they've, like, studied it for, like, military purposes, I think. And, like, engineering purposes. Spider silk has been studied for those types of things. But there hasn't been, like, an economical way to really harvest it. They did try with... There's a type of African spider, like... Madagascar, somewhere in the southern part of the continent. I don't remember exactly where. There's a spider that spins golden web. Like the threads of its web are golden, and they've made like a single piece of clothing out of it. But no, I don't think spiders themselves are. You're asking because spiders are always stealing pumpkins and stuff in Cult of the Lamb. I'm like, bro, what are you gonna do with a whole effing pumpkin? Yeah. No, I think that's Cult of the Lamb stuff. That's really silly. Were you playing Cult of the Lamb earlier? You only need a spider web weaved into the thickness of a pencil to hold the weight of a plan. I don't know that. Medical, they've used it. They've done medical research. There's probably a lot of different things that they've used spider web for. Let's just remember, we're remembering that Wikipedia is an okay source, not a great source, but let's just see if there's any information quickly there. Let's see. Spiders have been used. Spider type or human use. Cobweb paintings, that's interesting. Spiderwebs have been shown to significantly reduce wound healing times. There is no citation. Oh, here it is. Here's the citation. Oh, it's from a journal article. So, spiderwebs have been shown to significantly reduce wound healing times. They are rich in vitamin K, which is essential in blood clotting, and their large surface area is also thought to help with coagulation. That's very interesting. During the 1st century BC, the Roman army used spiderwebs as field dressing, which also served as a fungicide. That's fascinating. Physical and chemical properties. I'm seeing if I can find what you mentioned, Lucario, about the plane. Here we go. It doesn't say anything about the airplane, but it does have some other stuff. So spider silk has greater tensile strength than the same weight of steel and much greater elasticity. Its microstructure is under investigation for potential applications in industry, including bulletproof vests and artificial tendons. Oh, fascinating. Researchers have used genetically modified mammals and bacteria to produce the proteins needed to make this material. That's super interesting. So it is... So, in line with what you were saying about the airplane, it has a greater... The weight of spider silk, the weight of steel, right? So if you had a pound of steel and a pound of spider silk, those would look like two very different things, but the spider silk would have a greater amount of strength than the same amount of steel. So it is a very, very strong substance. We should use spider silk to build a space elevator. Absolutely. We did some co-working, Animal Crossing check-in, then call. Oh, that sounds super fun. That sounds super fun. And Wigwig, I have to know if your knowledge about the medical applications of spider webs has anything to do with your knowledge about the Roman army and Rome in general. I'm very interested to know if that's where you heard about it, or if you heard about it in a different location. That was a good question, Zelda. That was a fun one. Thank you for asking it. I think the spiders in Cult of the Lamb are just jerks, and they're stealing your pumpkins because... I don't know. I don't know what spiders would want with pumpkins. Maybe to build their trapdoor webs in, but I think they're bigger than that. Oh, of course. We were just talking about this earlier. I love learning new things. It's my favorite thing to do is learning new things. Oh, they just mess with you and steal resources. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We were just talking about with someone who unfortunately had to go to bed that the idea of spiders being scary has more to do with the stories we tell ourselves. It's more of a cultural thing than it is any sort of instinctive property in humans. I read an article on this recently. I will have to post the article. I feel like it was either in the same BBC magazine I was talking about with Umadash, or it was in the National Geographic that I was just reading. But they did a study on humans to see if they could pinpoint like how instinctual this fear was, and they found no evidence for the fear of spiders being instinctual, and instead found evidence that the fear comes from stories like hearing about how scary black widow spiders and brown recluses, and how scary orb weavers can be, and funnel web spiders, and how they're venomous and scary, or like Shelob, right? Shelob in The Lord of the Rings, or other stories that have scary spiders in them. I had thought of some other scary spider stories too, and I can't think of them now. But those stories that we tell ourselves are what condition us to fear spiders, more so than any sort of instinct that we have, because they also couldn't find any evidence that humans are around enough venomous spiders for that to have been a biological pressure. So there's no evidence that any sort of natural selection was acting upon us to be afraid of spiders. It seems to all be based on the stories we tell ourselves. So if we instead tell ourselves stories of Charlotte's Web, or the spider in your window helps you catch flies, or the itsy bitsy spider, or other more like less scary stories about spider, you can, and even exposure therapy, you can reverse that conditioning and become less afraid of spiders. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You know I'm always thinking about it. We could cosplay Roman Empire. I missed that message earlier. You remember a classmate in some writing class in undergrad wrote a story about spiders having ties to misogyny. Also, yes, absolutely. Arane, the Greek story about the woman who got turned into a spider. Yeah, that absolutely has misogynistic roots. Even like we think about weaving and about spinning, things that are typically crafts that are more associated with women, but we say that spiders do. They weave a web, they spin spider silk, right? That's fascinating. That's really good. Yeah. You watched a YouTube video on Shelob not too long ago. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, I believe it. There was a Peppa Pig episode that explained how spiders can't hurt you, but it was banned in Australia. Yes, that is a place where it makes sense to be banned, because spiders can hurt you in Australia. Especially, like we've been talking about, the funnel web spider is the most venomous spider in the world. Ariadne, thank you for spelling the name out. I couldn't remember what her name was, but I knew it had to do with, like, spiders. Yeah, it's really interesting how, I mean, psychology is fascinating, right? And that intersection between psychology and biology, I really find interesting. Oh, we reached level 10 on Cresselia already, just because of how long that battle took. That's funny. Ariadne is one of your RPG characters! Yeah, front of brain stuff, that's awesome. That sounds like a fun character. We don't have... Do we have anything else to do? We're gonna continue our excursion, because now I can't remember what I needed to do. Nope, we can get back to the main village. Return to the village. Yeah, there's a TikToker, who, and I mean, there's Lucas the Spider is a really popular TikTok spider, which I think has turned into other things, right? And then there's another TikToker who gives cute little voices to her spiders and makes them, like, people have said that just watching her TikToks have made spiders less scary to them, which I think is amazing. I think it's awesome that people are getting relief from that fear, because it doesn't feel good to be afraid of stuff either. Yeah, we're probably good on items. We can head back to the Alabaster Fieldlands and see if we can catch that last Pokemon. This article said the fear of snakes comes from a similar place, but snakes do actually, even non-venomous ones, do hurt when they bite you. Fangs be real. I have not been bitten by a snake, thankfully, but I have friends who have been. Both by their own snakes and wild snakes. Don't go Steve Irwining a snake. He was a professional. It's also not the greatest way to handle animals. I suppose we could have just gone to this. This is closer. We'll go here. You're not going to catch you with snakes on purpose. Oh, good. Good. That's very valid. I like snakes. I don't particularly like holding snakes. They're a lot faster than me. I don't particularly like holding spiders either. Zelda, you had to go. I had a spider drop on my desk today. Like a big one. It was about the size of a nickel. It was a really big spider. And it fell when I was in a battle, and I was like, that was weird. Things don't typically fall from my ceiling. Was it a spider? Nah, couldn't have been. Finished the battle, looked down, right by my keyboard. It was indeed a spider. So, that was interesting. We managed to take care of that. I caught it, and Z came downstairs and let it outside. It was like a wolf spider, too. We don't usually get those. We usually get kind of like milky white house spiders. Wolf spiders are not common. Oh, I wanted that item. That's alright. So it was weird that it fell down here. But it got released outside. He had to come down with a cup and a piece of paper for me, because I used... Where'd my thread go? Do I still have it over here? I used a spool of thread to catch it at first, so it was a little bit bigger than the bottom of this spool of thread. Don't hope any spiders fall on your desk. The humble wolf spider. Yeah. You once watched a royal python eggs hatch. That was, you know, a that makes sense. It was only cute for about half a second. But baby snakes are pretty cute. No disrespect, but we don't need to be hanging out. That's so valid. There was it Nicki Minaj at an awards show trying to do a tribute to Britney Spears, where she had on the outfit. Was it the VMAs? I think it was the VMAs last year. Nicki Minaj had like the toxic outfit on, and she was holding a snake and ready to do the bit, and she was like, you know what? This snake don't know me. I don't know this snake. Come get this snake. Come get this snake. We don't know each other. I don't want to be friends anymore. And she had the caregivers come and get the snake. It was a pretty chill snake. It wasn't doing anything, but I respected her for acknowledging that, like, they don't know each other. They never practiced this. It was not fair to her or the snake to have that happen. And I thought that was a really like compassionate action on her part, actually. That's exactly what happened to you! Oh no! The spider falling down and hitting so loud it made a sound. Oh my goodness. I don't think mine made a sound because it landed on my desk mat. Yeah. Top tier indeed. Probably trying to carry a pumpkin. 'Tis the season. I'm hoping by maybe if I have enough time. I'm once again horribly behind on video editing, and we'll see if I end up hearing back about the banking stuff that I need to do to get affiliates set up. I have to wait for my bank to contact me. If I have the time, I'm going to decorate my background for fall, because now we are in the fall season. It is appropriate. I would like to have fall decorations behind me. But we'll see. If it's not Thursday, it'll be October when I have it done. I have a pair of really cute autumn-themed fairy wings. I don't wear them much anymore, but I think they would look really nice as a background against my little half wall here. Hisuian Decidueye is fall themed. Yeah, maybe once we get bored of our Typhlosion, we can bring out, maybe in October, maybe we will bring out Rowlet in October. Although, let's see how much left of the game we have after this. Maybe we'll have to bring out Rowlet a little sooner. Frogs and bogs, buddy, it's autumn. Yes, I've seen those memes. There is a Facebook group called, what is it? Something fiends for something about ecological means. And it's all cranberries and frogs right now. And like, I kind of get it, but it's pretty funny. You're in the same group! Excellent, excellent. I love that. It's such a good group. It's so funny. Awesome. I have so many friends in that group. As a person who's surrounded by cranberry bogs, that is so valid that the meme resonates with you. And frogs are cute. I think frogs are cute. Do we need... Yes, let us up the poor Typhlosion, which we named after honey badgers. We named our Typhlosion after honey badgers today. Lucario helped me pick it out. Thank you, Lucario. There we go. We got the door to open. You had a frog that followed you home as a kid? That's awesome. You built him his own pond in the garden. Oh, that's amazing. I really want to have a pond in my garden. Quaig, that's cute. That's a really cute name. I'd love to have a pond in my garden, but we haven't quite figured out the logistics of doing it. We had one dug into the ground for a while. We were going to put goldfish in it. And then it just never happened. We were never able to figure out the filtration for it. You are 100% the product and or subject of a Fey bargain. You have frogs following you home? Absolutely. That's amazing. I found a one-eye frog, and my mom got scared and didn't let me play in that marshland anymore. She's like, if the frogs have one eye, there's probably something wrong with the wetland over there. And I was like, you know what? As an adult, that was pretty astute thinking on my mom's part. To not let me play near a bog that had frogs with single eyes in them. It's giving Simpsons fish. That's probably exactly what she was thinking. That's funny. We haven't seen a golem yet. Glalie. So nice that this dragon Pokemon, or yeah, dragon Pokemon is not weak to ice. Very handy. Handy that it's strong against ice even. Yeah, she would sometimes let me bring critters home, but not for very long. We always had to put them back. Which, you know, is so valid. So very, very valid. My dad bought me a hermit crab one time. My parents are divorced, so I was visiting my dad. And he bought me a hermit crab, and my mom was livid. She's like, you are never allowed to buy her a living animal again because I have to take care of it because I have primary custody. And she did. She did her best to take care of this hermit crab. Poor Krabby. There was not the resources we have now on hermit crab care. But it did live for a good long while. Not long enough. Hermit crabs can live into their teens and 20s, like the ones you can buy at stores or like, you know, gift shops. They can actually live a really long time. With proper care. What do we have? Yeah, why not? We should revive that Pokemon so it gets the benefit of the experience that it can have. I would love to have hermit crabs again. I tried out having them in grad school and realized that I was just not capable of taking good care of them, so I gave them to someone who rescued hermit crabs, and she's like, these are the best hermit crabs I've ever had to rescue. And I'm like, well, I mean, I took good care of them, I just recognized that I couldn't keep up with their care. There it is. There's the Reggie. So I would love to have them again now that I'm not in grad school and I feel like I could do a better job taking care of them. I'd love to have hermit crabs again. They are really, really cool. We'd probably have to go down one fish tank in order to get hermit crabs. Ooh, get some shrimps as pets? Like cherry shrimp? I've always wanted cherry shrimp in my aquarium too. I had a mono shrimp for a while and they were really fun. Yeah, right? I also barely took care of myself in grad school. I probably took better care of my aquariums than I took of myself. What in time is that thing? It's colossal! It sure seems to be a Pokemon. Let's see what my clairvoyance has to say. Yep, definitely a Pokemon. My clairvoyance showed me a vision of it in motion. That's less helpful. You really want a dog, but with your job there's not you could get that would be fair. That's very valid, yeah. I mean, shrimp in aquariums, like, they're... I wouldn't call them low maintenance, but they are something that you can leave for a long time. And then they're just relaxing to have around. I love staring at my fish tanks. It's one of my favorite things to... why we have them, like, in our main living space. We have a 75-gallon with 3 rope fish. And we have a 50-gallon that currently has some rainbow fish in it, but I want to put cherry shrimp in there. And I'd love to get zebra danios for there, because I really miss having zebra danios. Studied, teach, write, grade, Animal Crossing, Murder, She Wrote, Baby Sleep, Repeat. Shout out to 2005! Your cats lived like kings, of course, yeah. Exactly, yeah. My cat, we only had Kayana at the time. We did eventually get Samara during grad school, towards the end of grad school. Kayana was so spoiled. Oh my goodness, that cat was so spoiled. Very well loved. She cannot complain about not having every single need met, that's for sure. Woo. Oh my goodness, Belly Boopy! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hi, Luke out live too! Good to see you all! Hello, Alaxolotl! So good to see you all! Go enjoy, get your after stream self-care, and thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. I appreciate it. Hello, hello! How are you all doing today? Did you have fun in Belly's stream? Hello, everyone! Thank you so much for joining. We're about to take on a pretty big battle. We'll see how this goes. How are you all doing today? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. Is it Silly Moon? Silly Moon, is that how you say your name? Please let me know if I pronounced it incorrectly. I'd like to pronounce it correctly. And hello, good to see you again. Yeah, Alaxolotl is a really awesome name. It's a really good name. I love axolotls too. They're super cool animals. I hope you're all doing good. I'm gonna keep prepping for this battle, but feel free to keep chatting. I would love to hear how you're all doing and how Belly's stream was. What were you all playing? We need this one here. M's or Moon. Okay. Do you have a preference between M's or Moon? I'm happy to say either one. More Palia, of course. Excellent choice. I love that you all are having so much fun with Palia. Either works. Awesome. Yeah, 3 raids in one day. Thank you everybody again for the raids. I really appreciate them all. Yeah, this might be a record for me for raids, but I appreciate you all so much. It really means a lot that you like to bring your community here, and I hope that I keep being a place that you want to keep your community, bringing your community to. I appreciate it so much. Aw, thank you, Luke. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're always doing something. Aw, thank you, Zelda. I'm glad that it's a cozy and comforting place. I appreciate you all. You're like, we can go ask our spider question. I'm always up for a raid and a question. Actually, if anybody's still here from a raid and would like to ask an animal question, you are welcome to. I'm thinking I want to do like a free animal question for raids kind of thing. Or like we'll eventually be able to make use of the library back here that I have. Like a free crack open the book and turn to a random page, or try to find a specific species in the books. I should like go through and annotate them a little bit so it's easier to find stuff, but I'd love to like find a way to make use of this library that I'm building because I have so many cool books over there. So yes, if anybody has an animal question they want to ask, or to your favorite animal that you'd like to share in chat, I would absolutely love to hear about it. Wait, you're about to interrupt your gameplay and hop into chat hours ago. That's so funny. Random library page should be a point redeem. Okay, I like that name. Midash, you are so good at coming up with these redeem names. I'm gonna write that down. Let me find that page that I have the other ones written down on. Because we have K9000 to bring the dogs downstairs. Heckin' Trito. Unshrimp yourself, which I like. And then you just said library page. Random library page. I love that. That's a great point redeem name. If there's an animal wheel, oh, that would be cool. Untrip your back! Fix the posture! Exactly that. Sit up, don't shrimp up was the other one. I'm still deciding between the two of those. Undo the hurt that you cause if you shrimp for so long. I know. Technically I have like all the supports. My sister's a chiropractor and She recommended this chair specifically. Even though it's not super cute, it is very supportive. I'm sure Tony Braxton wouldn't mind. Alright. We have some decent... So now we have hydrate. I'm thinking hydrate or die straight. And on this day of bisexual visibility, hello, I am bisexual and I am visible today. I think hydrate or die straight will be my rehydrate redeem. I have a friend who did that too, and I just thought it was so funny. Unshrimp yourself for posture. Those are kind of the common ones. I'm wondering if I should do one for like the flowers too. I feel like switch up your headphone decoration, and then I can like just keep those in here or something. Alright, I'm procrastinating fighting this thing. That's what's happening currently. It's straight to hell, not queer to hell. Oh, that's funny. I like that one. Oh. There's a cutscene. This is Reggie Gigas, right? Tumblrina's out there saying all the good stuff, yes. The Tumblrinas know how to pun so good. The wild... It's slow to get going. Okay. This should be okay. I think this one has high defense, right? Please don't knock it out all the way. Ooh! That did some damage. Well then. That went real well, didn't it? That hit really hard. I feel like this is a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway for the false swipe. Oh, that was actually a very good idea, except for a Giga Impact, which hurts quite a bit. Is it gonna do another one? No, it used up both of its turns doing that. Alright, we're gonna not mess around and use a Gigaton Ball. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, I still have snacks in here. Wonderful. First try! I haven't been able to say that for reals in a while. First try. That was probably our easiest battle, somehow? The type matchups just worked out, I guess. We got the blank plate. Alright, we got all of the plates. Exciting! Now that was one solid Pokemon, like a giant born of the very earth. I guess this is just part of your job with the Survey Corps, huh? Yeah, catching legendary Pokemon, just like every normal, regular trainer. What kind of Pokemon is it, the one you just caught, Dewfeathers? I can't wait to see the Pokedex when it's done. I think it's normal type, right? I'm pretty curious to read everything Mr. Professor writes up, too. See you, Dewfeathers. We should do another chase sometime. Off they go. I've gathered all the plates. Head back to Kokita's retreat. Alright. Let's... Seeking the remaining plates. Oh, that's... Are there still more plates? Is that what that means? Okay, there's still 2 more plates then. Let's head back here. I don't think there's anything else we need to do in the Icelands, right? No, I don't believe so. I think we can just tell the professor that we caught another legendary Pokemon. It looks so sad to not see so many things. Earlier in the game we were getting like 20 or so Pokemon per every time we would check in with the professor, and today it's been like 1, 2... Ooh, we got 5 this time. Just 1. But it's a legendary. That's cool. Back to town. Most illuminating. I feel like that's an underwhelming response to hearing about a legendary Pokemon. What would we like to do now? Let's go back to the village so that we can get to Mistress Kogita's house and see what the last 2 plates are. Where are we? We're right at the beginning. Right at the gate. Ooh, there's a mass outbreak? Okay, but it's not a massive mass outbreak. Wait, is the mass outbreak at the... Oh, no, that's just where... Where is the mass... Oh, it's the... Krogan. Alright. We're still waiting for another massive mass outbreak to happen so that we can finish that quest, because I don't know what I did wrong there. Let's see what Mistress Kogita has to say. There she is. She has such a cool look. I love that very Edwardian dress that she has going on. Here you are again. Have you collected all the plates? All but 2. Of course, Dewfeathers is a famed member of the Survey Corps after all. So, what more can you tell us? We're so close now, you must know more about the plates. If there's yet more you want to know, kindly bring me wood. 3 logs will do. Wood. So you're saying wood is somehow tied to the plates. Well, I suppose that's the least... That's what we get to learn next. Hop to it, Dewfeathers. While it shames me to admit it, merchant that I am, I'm quite out of wood in my stores just now. She is killing it with that outfit. Like, look at the hat. And even, like, the hat is see-through, and you can see the wood beams through the cutouts. There's... I don't know if it's just, like, the sphere that I'm in right now. There's a hat maker who does, like, these really cool stained glass insets into hats. And they look super cool. I have to have some wood, right? Yes, I do. Just 3 pieces is all I need. We love a haberdashery. Yes, we do indeed. Hat making is not one of my skills. I mean, I can, like, crochet a beanie, but I do not have the tools or the skills to make, like, a fancy hat. One where you need to shape it. If there's yet more you want to know, kindly bring me wood. 3 logs will do. I have requested them. Or I've brought them upon your request. This certainly ought to do. Now the moment comes at last, the big reveal! What, pray tell, is the secret behind this wood? Secret? Your expectations need tempering, I fear. This wood is merely for fashioning myself new cutting boards. Cutting boards? You mean for cooking? The plates we're after aren't dinner plates, so this is hardly the time for cooking. He's so excited. How you to complain for one shirking his own work this very moment. Poor Ginter of the Kinko Guild must have his hands full with you. But honest work earns honest pay. Here you are, Dewfeathers, a reward for the wood you've brought me. Oh, the pixie plate. Alright, so she had one of the plates the whole time. That's one of the plates we're looking for. Yes, it is. Apologies. That's indeed one of the plates that we've been searching for. What do you mean, a plate? Let me see that again. This does rather look like one of the... Is that what she's been using as a cutting board? That's funny. While the engravings upon it made it much less accommodating as a cutting board. Yeah, she was using it as a cutting board. Whatever ingredients crossed it certainly gained a more pleasant flavor. Perhaps that was the board's power. The plate's power, rather. That's funny. Well, no more need saying. What do you two intend to do now? We've managed to collect quite a lot of plates by now, but I still don't know what we're to do with them exactly. It's just a hunch, but perhaps we should have a look around the Celestica ruins? Those ruins contain statues of both Dialga and Palkia. They might hold more secrets. I see. A fine pretext to continue shirking your mercantile duties to crawl about in old ruins as you so enjoy. On with you, then. She has his number. I don't need you to tell me. I'm going. The Celestica ruins, Dewfeathers. I'll see you there. Go on now to the Celestica ruins. I'm curious myself what you'll find there. What can we who live now learn from the remains of our ancient myths and legends? so interesting because we are in the past with this game. We've gone back in time. Alright. I think that's all we need to do. Is the only place we can go to Jubilee Village? Yes, we can no longer choose other places to go. Where are the Celestica ruins again? Those are the Cornet Highlands, right? Yeah. We might as well. We might as well see what's going on with this. The summit camp, I think, will be closest. Nice that we have a third camp here. Makes endgame stuff much easier. Oh, they're just right there. We don't have to go up the mountain. But are we going to have to find a Battle Luxray? No, we are not. Here we go. Have a look at this, Dew Feathers. Ooh, something was here. This statue has been kept here, far from the statues of Dialga and Palkia. Broken and shattered, and yet it remains. Do you know what it is? I think I know what it is. Of course you would. You're the greatest wielder of Pokemon this land knows. The one who could bring low even Dialga and Palkia. This crumbling statue once was the figure of a Pokemon, one that was equal to both Dialga and Palkia, yet banished from our world. The great Pokemon... Oh, not the Pokemon I thought we were going to be talking about. Giratina. It was banished for its violence, left to dwell in a world on the reverse side of our own. I did not think it was going to be Giratina. Nope, that was not what I was expecting. It is a being that has lain in wait for the chance to bare its fangs in defiance and tear down Arceus itself. I thought it was Arceus, not Giratina. Now tell me, if this Giratina desires more than anything else to challenge Almighty Arceus, where do you think it might appear? Probably the Temple of Sinnoh, that would make sense. Exactly, where is one closer to the heavens than any other place in Hisui? And where the space-time rift first opened? Well, that was a little ominous. Why are we laughing? I can feel it. We're gliding closer to uncovering the secrets of this world. I dare say the excitement is loosening my lips more than it should. But you see, ever since I was young, whenever I met with something painful or heartbreaking, I couldn't help but wonder why life was so unfair, why I was cursed to live through such things. Of course, I imagined we all go through something like that. Eventually, I chose to direct all my energy into my own natural curiosity and ambition. And what tickled my curiosity more strongly than anything were the mysteries to be found in legends, in history, in ruins. You see, I fancied that by unraveling these mysteries I could find out how the world itself came to be, and with that knowledge, maybe even forge a new, better world. Now, if we can find the realm that exists on the reverse side of our world, and meet the Creator's unwanted child banished therein, perhaps we'll be able to understand the nature of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Don't you want to see it with your own eyes? We must make for the Temple of Sinnoh at Mount Cornet's peak. Dialga and Palkia both appeared from within the rift that once gaped open there, didn't they? If these plates can call anything at all, it seems likely that is where it would appear. I seem a little less... my face doesn't seem as, like, excited to hear what he's talking about anymore. What's Volo up to? Nope. Excuse me. I want the leek. I didn't want to climb a tree. Ow. I guess we'll go this way. I'm curious, do you think my Pokemon are high enough level for it? I mean, we'll see. If we're not, we'll just go and level up Pokemon before we continue. We'll see what awaits us. I was not expecting Giratina, that's for sure. This calls for another bite of snack, I think. Back to the mountaintop again. Okay, so before I make it to the top of the mountain, are we at a point where it would be more fun to continue it on Thursday? Or is there still story after we get past whatever is going to happen on the top of Mount Coronet? I'm wondering if this is a good stopping point, and if we should instead do this on Thursday. You'll probably want your Pokemon to be at least level 80 to 85. Okay, yeah, we are definitely not there. So we will not do that today then. Because my Pokemon are just now barely reaching level 70. So we'll have to do some grinding and leveling up of Pokemon. Getting everyone to where we want them to be. So that means that we might want to keep doing some of these other quests then, so that we can keep leveling up our Pokemon. Because we're getting close to the end of these side quests. Like, we only have a couple left. It's pretty good. High level Alpha Blissey. Oh, yes, the one in the fairy area. I think we caught that one already. Oh, it'll be good for leveling up. Okay, that's good to know. That it will be helpful for leveling up. Okay, I think for now, we're gonna head back to Jubilife Village. And plan to continue this on Thursday. Because I'm at 5 hours and 45 minutes, which is a pretty long stream. Although this is not my longest even in the last couple weeks. But I think story-wise, it'll be fun to pick this up on Thursday. It has abysmally low physical defense stat. Okay, that's good to know. So it won't be the hardest battle, but it'll still be a good idea to have the Pokemon leveled up more. So we'll do some grinding on Thursday at the beginning of stream to get leveled up, and then towards the end of stream we can, or maybe like the middle of stream, we'll see what's going on at the top of the mountain. But for now, I think let's move to, well, let's save the game first before I forget. Because we did a lot today. We caught a ton of legendary Pokemon, which was very exciting. And then we will... Where'd my mouse get to? There it is. We'll move to just chatting. Oh, no worries. Yeah, well, I'll try to get... So the VODs are always on Twitch. I try to remember to post the VODs right away on Twitch. And then I'm just abysmally behind on YouTube VODs. We have so much coming up this weekend. I'm going to do my best to get caught up. That's the other reason I don't want to go too long on stream today, because that means I have a higher chance of getting caught up on video editing for before the weekend, where there's going to be a ton going on. So with that, thank you much for watching. Thank you so much to everybody who rated today. I appreciate you all so much. You are wonderful. And in case anybody is interested, we have a Discord now. no pressure. If you would like to join the Discord, we would love to have you in the Discord, but absolutely no pressure to join. I worked pretty hard on it, but only if that's of interest to you. And we'll be able to chat there Wednesday as well, and between streams, and I'll start remembering to put my stream notification in Discord. I'll get a bot set up for it eventually. For now, I'll just do it manually. But yeah, that's my stream for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciated everyone chatting, asking me such fun questions. These are some of the most fun questions that we've got is this stream, and we've gotten so many of them. And I appreciate it so much. I love getting that type of time with chat and getting to talk to you all about just random things. It's so fun. Let's see who is online right now. Thank you, Zelda. Thank you for chatting. I appreciate you. Who all is streaming? Alright, we're gonna have to stream someone new today. Let's see who we got. We have plenty of Legends Arceus going. We have some people playing other games right now. Spirit of the Island looks interesting. We could see what Logic is up to. Or there's someone playing Dinkum. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucario. Well, we'll definitely be back in October, and I hope that you can join then, because it's fun having you in chat. But there's definitely going to be a VOD up about what we do on Thursday. We haven't been in Dinkum for a while, and then content warning for you, Zelda, there are kangaroos in Dinkum. So just be aware of that when we go here. Let's see what's up with this streamer. Just wanted to make sure you knew. Only Animal Crossing kangaroos you have a problem with. Okay, that's good to know. Just the Animal Crossing ones. Let's raid the Xenia, and I hope I'll see some or most or all of you on Thursday. It's so great having you all in chat. You are wonderful. You have beef with Kanga. Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Let's give this person a raid. They're playing Dinkum. It's a fun game. And I hope to see you all on Thursday. Have a great evening, everyone. Hope to see you in the Discord or on Thursday, and thanks for hanging out in chat. This was a really fun stream. We'll see you next time. I do not have a message yet, Zelda. I will come up with one soon, and then we can do a message. Just saying raid for now is fine, but I will come up with a message eventually. Alright, now, goodbye for real this time. Night, everyone!